Oh, hello there. Oh my goodness. What's good? All right. Oh, you know what I need to get out? Heh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just a sec. Where did it go? Okay. Oh, there it goes. All right. I think we're good. Unban McFell. Okay, I will. I forgot what he did. Don't remind me or I'll reban him. It was something really stupid. Hello. I don't believe in forever bans anymore. I used to. Let me change out my metal here. I used to. But I think that everyone that is negative, I realized, is mostly just having a bad day. And I was like, oh, like half of the time that you end up just like interacting with somebody that is not happy, usually if you just are kind, then they're cool with you, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. All right, let's get this going. Hold up. Why am I lagging so much on this screen too? If somebody is super racist, yeah, I mean, I don't know. And then they come back and they're like, sorry. When you switch from managing creators to funneling deals, did your mental health improve? What a great question. Immensely, yes. And it has stayed improved to this day. I think we want like 35 dB on that. Yeah, I'm sorry. No politics, please. Hello. So in like 3 minutes, I'm gonna lower that volume on my side. In like 3 minutes, I have to. I'm gonna chill here and just talk to chat for a bit because I have to actually. I have to go. Power level my necromancer. I have to go level my necromancer. So I have to. On my laptop, I have to put him in a zone, and then it'll take like 2 seconds, and then we'll be good to go. What do people want? Why are people adding me? I'm looking for a free tool that combines chat from different platforms. Try Botrix. That's what I use. I really like it. It's great. How does the mic sound to everybody? Is it good? I think I need to lower it 1 decibel on the... It's good. Every single time I restart my PC, my mic resets. And so I finally copy and pasted the settings. And it works now. There we go. Would you recommend any platform in particular for or for multi-streaming? I use some weird Japanese plugin. I don't even know what it's called. It's like multi-stream for... Kevin knows what it is. He could tell you. He's here. No, it's not. It's not even Atom, though. It's not, though, right? Is it? Are we using Atom? Oh, I guess we are. Yeah, so you just use this. There's an app called AITUM. Yeah, we're not even... That's right, we changed it over. So we're not even using that weird... There's so many free options to multi-stream. I don't know why I ever thought I would pay, like, Restream or Streamlabs. They have good services, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's utterly no reason to... Utterly no reason to use them, actually. Dude, it's insane how many like apps and stuff there is these days for like streaming. I know this sounds like a Hey You Kids moment, but like, dude, when in like 2012, the only stuff that there was like, I remember Dan's Gaming bought this like $10,000 or $15,000 thing that on like the top of your screen, like over here, it just showed subs, and it was like, this person is subbed and this person is subbed, and it had like a record of the subs, which is like it's like a browser input today for free in Streamlabs. It's actually so crazy how different it is. There's so many things you can do on like for multi-streaming. Actually, so many things. It's crazy to me that people are still not multi-streaming. Like they have any excuse to not to multi-stream. It's so good. Were you able to fix the colors on the Excalibur desktop version? I saw the infographic. We can fix it today. I have it up. Like it's ready for the stream. I guess probably the palette isn't fixed, actually. Let me see. But I don't actually... I think it's actually harder to fix on the desktop version. Yeah, multiple RTMP was the one that I was... It was against TOS for the longest time. Yeah, that's the problem. Maybe they didn't catch the memo. How are you doing? Life is good? Yeah, life is great, man. No complaints whatsoever. Like, literally no complaints. Would you ever do an in-depth breakdown on how Kai Sanat amassed his streaming success? Yes, I'm extremely interested in doing that. Yeah, I will at some point. Are most streamers just too lazy to multi-stream? Lazy or dumb? Yeah, like they don't understand that. Well, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have been advocating that multi-streaming is bad. Particularly like big influencers that have done it, that have done a huge disservice to the community. They've basically been like, oh yeah, like multi-streaming fragments your audience, is really bad, but these are not like people that actually have any of the data. They're just like, you know, they're like the content creators that just create content about creating content to make money because that's how they create content. Those people, okay? Those people. And they have no actual data on how it works. And they're like, multi-streaming is bad. Multi-streaming fragments your audience. And that's been a huge rumor. Like, the amount of annoyance I've had to go through just because of those people is immense, man. Like they don't have the data. So it's very frustrating to deal with them. Because there's objective... Was Ludwig anti-multi-streaming? Ludwig had a weird... But no. I'm not willing to... I don't care. Like, I'll shout out people that did it. I don't think Ludwig was anti-multi-streaming, but he said it in a weird way that made it negative. That made it like he did a really annoying thing where like he said it in a way that made it look bad, but in reality, it was like centric to his own brand. Where he's like, for me, I don't want to multi-stream because of these reasons. But it made it look like nobody should do it by the way that he like voiced it. That was annoying. Yeah. But I'm referring more to like the prevailing opinion of like people that create YouTube videos that are like, oh yeah, multi-streaming is bad. Lud said you can't become the next Kai Cenat or iShowSpeed, and you can't become a top with multi-streaming. Yeah, was that the take? That's such a bad take. As far and like the thing is, like, I'm cool with Ludwig, right? Like he would be fine with me saying this stuff. But because like we all have our opinions. But that's wrong. That's super wrong. This guy gonna message me? What do you think Ludwig's reasoning is? He just doesn't have the data. So like that's the thing is like if you're listening to a single content creator, which is everybody, right? Like pretty much, the problem is that that person only has perspective from their own brand, which like it's useful, like don't get me wrong, right? It can be useful, but the problem is that like that person doesn't have a data-driven perspective usually, right? I'm gonna mess with my camera 1 sec. I don't like how far over the mic goes. Yeah. That looks way dumber. Okay, just kidding. We're going to do that. Okay. Maybe I don't like this thing. Harris Heller was the same situation. Literally verified person of one. And so like sometimes this is my whole problem with Alex Hormozy, right? That philosophy that's like, oh, here's what's good for me, and so it's good for you. And it's like, dude, Ludwig makes like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and he's guaranteed to turn on his stream, and for any reason 12,000 people will watch him. Like, he can be watching Skibbity Toilet on repeat and he'll get 12,000 people. So that's not relevant to a huge number of creators. But basically, like, unless you're a data-driven person, like, and I keep saying that word because it's like, if you have, I don't know, 2,000 creators, 20,000 creators, in our case, like how many people we work with, like, we can unequivocally say that the data shows that multi-streaming is good. And I'll explain that more, but my guy is here. Hang on. Hello. No collabs, no. Hi, I'm good, thank you. Sorry, when I said my guy is here, I meant I'm not gonna have him on the stream. I'm just, some people are helping me level my necromancer while I stream today, so I can get him to raids tomorrow. I just have to log him in. You got a real guy to level your necromancer? Do you think that Elon levels his own Diablo 4 characters? I just think about my cost per hour of doing that. Is a Twitch adpocalypse coming? Yeah, I think so. I think it's already here, and people are about to hear about it. From what I hear, in the trenches. Okay. What about the enjoyment of it? The enjoyment's not in leveling. I'm not like really as sad as it sounds these days, chat. I really have very, very little time to play games. I wish it was sorry, just a sec. Setting this up. Yeah, sadly, I have so little time to play games, man. I used to play games like 5-6 hours a day when I was just running Novo, and it was awesome. But nowadays, I'm lucky to have like barely 20 minutes, but usually not even that, just because the content creation side of things takes so much time. I wish there was a way to like normalize that, but the problem is that basically everything you create in content creation is you, right? So like there isn't like really a realistic way to like lower that amount of time invested. We already have like a great team and everything, but it's just like ideation, creation of things, and it's also like all kinds of forms of content. But it's okay. Like I hope that what I'm doing with the content creation is useful to people. And like I came back all because like I wanted to add value. I wish I could get some gaming time in there. I guess it's also that like Novo is like crazy busy too, because we onboarded 2 clients, and we normally onboard like 2 clients a year. We onboarded like 2 clients in like the last month, and then I'm restructuring my whole staff again now too. Like I have to like restructure my whole staff. So there's a lot going on, I guess. Like, yeah, you're your biggest bottleneck. What do you think about X as a main platform for content creation? I am a huge fan of long form content right now. I'll explain that a little bit better, but let me make sure this dude's all set up. Yo, thank you, Andy, very much for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you a ton. Roughly how big is Novo? 10 inches? Like, what are you asking? What do you mean? Big enough to fit in your body? I mean, I don't know. What are you asking? Like, oh, staff size? Well, we are down from 17 full-time people at the beginning of this year to like less than 5. And then we have about 40 contractors now. And then if you count the influencers, it's like hundreds and hundreds of people that we pay, right? But I'm probably going to drop that number down too. So in 2024, I reduced my staff by like 80%. But we 5x'd our revenue. So thank you, Omar, for the follow, man. Sorry, I'm just waiting for this guy to get set up, and then we're good to go. Square footage. What's the reason behind the staff reduction? We're just getting way more efficient. Like, we're just getting like way more effective in what we do. AI was a big part of it. Like, AI is like really carrying a lot of it. Just a sec. Just a sec, sorry. It's gonna take a few minutes for this. We're just becoming way more efficient in what we do. Also, a big thing is that we just moved over full-time employees to contractors because, frankly, contractors are way better in every single way. So, we've moved from like full-time account executives and like people to like the Philippines and Thailand, and our experience employing those people is like way, way, way better than keeping American staff. I talked a little bit about this last stream, no? Based on what you've seen, do you think more layoffs are coming in the gaming and tech industry? Way more. Yeah. Way more. A lot of people are seething about people losing jobs when a lot of companies hire for stupid unnecessary positions. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I think it's a huge problem. Are you gonna make any more videos about AI? No. So AI is like politics. People can't have a mature conversation about it. And I'm so sick of the fact that there are these topics. It annoys me so much. But people put AI in the same... So, like, for example, if I A/B tested AI thumbnails and got, like, 40 comments on my videos that are like, you dogs supporting AI art, like fuck you, like, the blah, blah, blah type of stuff. And, wait 5 minutes. Okay. All right. It's like nobody can have a conversation about AI in like a mature way, so we're just not going to have that conversation. The same reason I can't talk about politics on this stream. It's annoying. Like, it's actually beyond annoying, but what can you do, man? It's sad too because I have like I have a pretty unique perspective on AI because we're actually using it, right? Like, there's so many AI bros that are like, oh, this and this and this, and it's like we're running 200,000 queries a day, so it's like I could probably put a lot of authority behind it, but whatever. Do you think people are scared about the potential of AI? Which chat do you read more? I read both because it just all appears on my screen. So actually, there's no difference between YouTube and chat as far as and Twitch as far as I see it. But I respect YouTube chat more, frankly. they just did this post more relevant shit. Sorry, like, but I will answer anything that's good, any good type of thing. Yeah. I don't know if it's like fear. It's a combination of a couple of things. Like with like, It is very reminiscent of like the printing press type argument where it's like a lot of it is legitimate, right? Like whenever you have a situation where something is scary, like there's a justifiable reason behind like where it's why it's scary. Like AI is really terrifying. It's a very scary thing. So some people are in like denial and they'll be like, oh, LLMs are like not that powerful. They're super limited. Like they're not going to ever be capable of doing X, Y, and Z. Even though like we've already seen coding jobs like fall off a cliff, like tech jobs fall off a cliff, like things like that. Like already that's a huge impact. Copywriting jobs, like there's so many jobs that have already been impacted by AI, and AI is like in its infancy. And then there's like people that are just like angry. They're like, oh, like AI is not like original or whatever. And my whole argument is game is game, right? That's by the way, that's the slogan of this channel. The Devin Nash channel is game is game. It's just game is game. Like you can say you don't like it. You can say you don't like AI art. You can be like, oh, blah, 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 we're going to oppose it. You can try to do legislation, whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. It's here, right? Like, like there's nothing that's going to stop it. And one of the things that I've been wanting to make a video about for a long time is the prevalence of character AI. I think there's a little bit of it in the news now. Oh, I got invited to my group. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit of it in the news now because somebody actually committed suicide as a result of a character AI, but the vast majority of people still don't have any understanding of how many people have already been onboarded like full time to character AI. It's actually crazy how many people have that, like how fast people have adopted it, and so people think that it's like this outside possibility that we're going to have these like robot friends that we're talking to like 24/7. It's already here. They're not the demographic yet. But the problem that I run into with people is like, and I guess the position I don't want to be in is I don't want to be convincing people that something is real when they're telling me it's not real and I'm using it in real time, right? I'm not interested in that. Like I'm interested in having like really informed discussions about interesting issues. So if people can't handle the AI conversation and they're just gonna ad hom me and like stuff like that, like it's like, well, it's not worth me going over it. You know what I mean? I remember you mentioned AI boyfriends the other day. Yeah, I will be making a full video about AI boyfriends and girlfriends. And like, I'll be showing a lot of the stats on it and how crazy it is. Every new model released is more impressive than the last, with Flux being the scariest one. Have you seen something more impressive than Flux? Yeah, I mean, we're in we're in the earliest alphas possible for OpenAI. So I see stuff that is blowing my mind. Yeah, that I'm obviously under NDA. But didn't you help Emma with hers? Yeah, we did. Have you personally tried your own AI boyfriend? I really should if I had more time. I would set up a Superman boyfriend. Speaking of, do you guys want to see something really cool? Literally no one's gonna care about this. But I'm gonna show you anyway because we're just waiting for this guy to set us up on EverQuest. So I got a thing from somebody, and it's super awesome. I'll show you guys. So this is a Kingdom Come Superman. I don't know if he's in focus. His face is really realistic, but you can't really see it. There you go. Yeah. And he's like it's like pure fabric. Everything's like movable. It's super cool. For people that don't know, Superman is my favorite hero. I know he's unpopular these days, and that's why I don't talk about it that often. But it's super cool. And so I've got him now. And then he goes next to, so this is like a limited edition, like super realistic, like Kingdom Come Superman is one of the best comics from DC about Superman. And then I have him next to Super Saiyan Goku, who has like a little platform that he stands on here next to my desk. My two favorite heroes of all time. Like, basically the people that, like, literally defined my childhood and life. So I just wanted to show you guys that. It's special to me. I know nobody cares, but... super cool. How do you think DC should have done him better? Oh, dude, that's such a long conversation. Nobody wants that conversation on this chat. They just want business stuff. It's such a long conversation. It's also, a lot of it was also like the times. Man of Steel was actually like a really good Superman movie, and Henry Cavill was the guy to do it too. But like BVS and the other stuff was so fucking bad. Nobody has managed to capture Superman like he is in the comics in cinema. Like, cinema has, and that's the problem, is like Marvel captured the world and then DC like failed to do it. They failed to transition from comic books to cinema. DC is so much better at storytelling than Marvel is, but they didn't ever translate that to cinema. Like, there's like almost no good DC movies. Like, the problem is what Superman represents for people. And I think a lot of people don't realize like what an insane influence Superman has had on American society, at least from what, like, even like as far as like back as like the 1950s, when he's like, archetypally he is a person who shows us that no matter what our circumstances are, we can always aspire to be the best we can be. And so he, like, Superman in my life has served as like an incredible moral compass and like a source of inspiration. but most people in this chat's experience of him is either a very bad movie or Injustice, which is worse, which is like evil Superman, right? Like, and so both of those like methods of storytelling like really demean the character, unfortunately. And so like you're in such an uphill battle as a Superman fan these days. It's the worst time ever to be a Superman fan. Oh, okay. You know what did it well? A really good Superman, I was very surprised, was Superman and Lois on CW, but nobody watched that either because it's a drama. And it was really annoying. There was a lot of like really annoying parts of it too. All right, hang on one sec. We are almost done, chat. Sorry. Not to get too political, but he was a huge inspiration for a persecuted demographic when he was conceived. I don't know about that. All right, we're good. Okay, we're good. Neat. Actually, okay, so my contention is that if Justice League, whatever the movie was, what was the movie? The movie after Man of Steel, before Batman and Batman versus Superman could not be saved. That movie was terrible. But the and the premise was terrible too. The whole thing was terrible. It's like one of the worst things ever happened to DC. But what was the movie that was the Justice League movie? Might have just been called Justice League. Well, anyway, that movie, if that had been released uncut and it was just the whole movie, it would have done way better in theaters. Do you have a favorite Marvel character? Doctor Strange. Yeah, for sure. Easy. So I was actually surprised that I was super surprised that how good Superman and Lois was as a Superman fan, and like it's actually really good. Tyler like super pulled off that role. That is the best depiction of Superman we have in like film and cinema, any kind of like film and TV so far, probably. It's like the right writing, it's like the right character. Thanks a lot for the sub, appreciate you, man. Favorite Dragon Ball character apart from Goku? Gohan, but when he was in the Cell Saga, yeah. What about Doctor Strange? Do you like? Endless quest for self-improvement is very cool. CW did everything they could with the Superman show. I don't know, like, unless, so the way that I look at it is that Superman Legacy in 2025 will bring back Superman into the public, or it'll bury him for like another decade or so. Movies have it so tough right now. I don't know if you guys feel the way that like I feel about this. Cinema is in such a, I love cinema. I'm such a huge cinema fan. I used to go to movies like every single week pretty much. and I would see everything that was coming out. And now I might go like once every 4 or 5 months. Like movies are so fucking bad now. It's insane how bad they are. It's crazy. And TV shows aren't much better. Like everything is messed up in Hollywood. The writing, the storytelling, like just remaking everything over and over again. I'm not convinced. Like the best movies that have come out in the past like 2 years is literally just Dune. Like Dune 1 and 2 in the last like 5 years are the only movies that have come out that have any kind of like actual cinematic quality. Even Christopher Nolan hasn't made something like incredible. Yeah, almost all of them are Nolan films. Oh, Oppenheimer was good. You guys are right. Yeah, you're right. Actually, 100%. Oppenheimer was incredible. But it's kind of crazy that there's like one guy carrying American cinema right now. I didn't even like Dune 2. Dune 2 was incredible. Dune 2 is such a good movie. What's your opinion on Invincible? Very good. If you're into the superhero genre, everybody should watch. I'm done with Marvel at this point. I was done after the Kang, like the Kang Dynasty saga, and how all that messed up. Did you see the Dungeons and Dragons movie? I saw the Dungeons and Dragons movie. I believe it's a very good movie. Actually, don't care if it's a supervillain take. Actually, really underrated, super good movie for D&D nerds, and even to some extent, people that are not D&D nerds. If you watch the combat in that movie, it was like all done in like 6-second rounds, just like Dungeons and Dragons. It's actually so good. I don't want to spoil like a lot of it, but yeah, like if you like, it's so realistic to D&D. It's actually crazy. I was done with the MCU after Phase 4, realistically after Strange 2. Yeah, Strange 2 was fuck. Strange 2 is so bad. Yeah. That's a good time to be done. Like the Scarlet Witch-esque era type of thing, and now into like Agatha All Along and like all that I can't be fucked. Like Madam Web, Agatha All Along, The Eternals, get me out of here. Like the shit is physically painful at this point. Just like I've heard the Penguin is good. Yeah, I've heard it. I will watch it. If you could play a reoccurring character on a television show, what traits do you have? This is going to be like a really dumb answer, but I think that we need like more good role models, male or female. Obviously, I'm male, so I'll speak from that perspective. But I think we need good role models in like TV and cinema. I think most men come off as like dolts these days. Like go watch like Rings of Power or something, like, you know, a bad show. Every male is like portrayed to be like super fucking useless and like and like usually like working for a girl boss or something. So I'd like to see like more like CW actually did Superman really well and showing like Tyler as like a family man who has to struggle with like a lot of like moral quandaries and like issues and things like that. I'd probably make a character that like had the legitimate like Joseph Campbell hero's journey. Be really good. I'm super sick of seeing super weak male role models in shows. I miss like Aragorn. I miss like that kind of energy. I also miss good female leads too. Like I think that like I miss like the like Sarah Connors from like Terminator, and I miss like really powerful female leads. That's gone too. So it's a problem on both sides. I just speak more to the male perspective because that's what I am. But the female perspective is like you get like role models like Rey Skywalker who don't earn anything, right? They're just literal Mary Sues. They're the most powerful Jedi in the world for no reason, and like they don't have like a storied history, like legit role models. Like it's so fucking frustrating to watch those movies, and like everybody that loved these franchises and they don't understand like these people don't understand the archetypal stories of these people. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. Uma Thurman is a perfect example of a great female lead in Kill Bill. Yeah, like super, super good example, right? Like every step of her story is earned. Every single step of her story, or like and all of her trials are earned up until the like point of like the whole like culmination of the movie. Phenomenal female role. Yeah, another good example of like I super miss. Penguin was solid. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Penguin for sure. Yeah, Rings of Power is like, well, okay, so I was like done with Lord of the Rings reboots. And like from the Hobbit movies, Gohan doesn't work as hard as Goku for his power-ups. Yeah, and he's incredibly weaker than Goku because of that. That truth is reflected in the entire Dragon Ball series. Do you know anything about like what you're talking about? So like the fact that Gohan chooses to study and chooses to like not pursue training is a huge factor all the way through Super, all the way through his adult life that affects him and costs him so much, right? Because he didn't put the work in to like be that person. Isn't Gohan like the most powerful today because of Beast? I don't know. Canonically, like right now, I guess, yeah. But like, you know, Goku will get somewhere. In reference to UGC, do you think VTuber males would be able to find traction? Yeah, for sure. I need to do more. Oh my god, I forgot something. Hang on one second. Oh my god. All right, we're good. Isn't Sakuno a VTuber? Is he? Hi. The 1099 contract thing is whatever. Like that's just something you send at the end of the year. If you pay somebody $600 or more. As far as deliverables go, the mistake that I made this month that's going to cost me a lot of time is I was keeping inventory of all of the projects that my editors did. And what I'm going to do next month is I'm going to just give them a sheet that they can fill out with all of the stuff that they've done so that they can basically just invoice me and pay them. That's the big mistake that I made this month, so I'm fixing that. And I know that too, like, but sometimes it doesn't cross over. As far as deliverables go or things like that, it's just like just to have constant, like, I don't know. I'm a real believer in like having editors that are actually going to be on your real team, and if you are and like are going to be like rewarded and compensated in that way too. So I don't really think of my I don't really think of like editors as employees. They're like more like collaborators. Would you say it's always better to have your face on content? Actually, if you look at oh, thanks Brian for the membership, man. Appreciate you. Actually, if you look at all the stats on all the data on channels, the channels with no face, just like faceless channels, both on Twitch and on YouTube outperform the channels like this, like with like a face. But I actually couldn't tell you why. I that's just what the data says. But and the data's right. But you at a macro level, you shouldn't think like that, because if you think about things in terms of like, oh, like it's something like it's probably like 6 to 8% better to have a faceless channel. But if you base your entire thing on that, then you know, it's not authentic to you, then like you're making a bad decision. So you should always do things that are authentic to you. But you should know that both things work is probably the way to think about it. When did that change? We ran that study like, man, we ran that study a long time ago, something like 2019 or 2020, and it was pretty unequivocal. So it's just been that way for a long time. What about No Face versus VTuber versus old school static mascot? I don't know. We didn't run that data, man. Sorry. Did that apply with UGC? No. I think you'd be pretty hard. Good question. I think you'd be pretty hard pressed to get UGC to a place where to convince brands. Oh fuck, we got ads. Okay, we're gonna run ads for a sec, and then we'll keep going. Did you see my feedback on your strategy video regarding cross-posting your articles from X to LinkedIn to YouTube community posts? Were you the one that told me that I should do YouTube community posts as well as my articles? I have an article I want you guys to read, actually. I'll put it up on screen after the ads. If that was your argument, I think you're right, and I'm all in on that. Sorry, I'll be right back. We're gonna have to wait for the ads. So I'll be like 1 minute. 1 sec. 10 seconds. %. We've seen amazing data from YouTube community posts. YouTube is pushing our posts to non-subscribers. It's great free traffic. Completely agree. Completely agree. Here, let me show you guys this article. I'll read it to you, and you guys can tell me if you think I should post this. It's a pretty hot article. It's gonna catch a lot of shit, but I kind of want your guys' opinion on it before I post it. It's another one of the long form articles I've done, so I'll read it to you guys. You guys will be the first people to see it, and if you don't like it, I guess we won't post it probably. So I'm gonna start off. I'll read it. I'll read it here. So Twitch is in an advertising nightmare situation. Advertisers are leaving the website and not returning. Twitch has controversy after controversy and can't get its enforcement straight. I don't know if the website will survive long-term without serious changes. The solution to it is simple, brutal, and efficient. Ban all extremist, controversial, and political content, or none of it. But simple is not easy. To understand it and what is going on, we need to go back in time a bit. YouTube's own adpocalypse began in March 2017. Major advertisers discovered their ads were appearing alongside controversial or extremist content. Sound familiar? A ton of key advertisers pulled ads from the platform, including AT&T, Pepsi, and others. The next 2 years were savage for YouTube. The website had to build an algorithm that could identify brand-friendly content against controversial content at scale. It wasn't always right at first. Dozens of creators were banned, sometimes for no reason. That still happens sometimes today. Building this system cost millions, thousands of hours, and countless controversies and risks, but today, YouTube is the most sophisticated ad network in the world. It keeps viewers happy by not serving them too many ads, mostly, and keeps advertisers happy by serving them ads on relevant, brand-friendly content. During the same period, Twitch was investing in their live CDN, content delivery network, and in broadcasting rights, content, and streamers. They paid $90 million to broadcast the Overwatch League. They signed multi-year partnerships with Riot Games to broadcast League of Legends, and they paid streamers like Ninja and Shroud also on contracts worth millions of dollars. None of this amounted to much, and it's safe to say that most of that money was wasted. Meanwhile, their ad system, the primary way for Twitch to make money, languished. If you want to buy ads on Twitch, you need to pay a high minimum, think $100,000 plus, and talk to someone physically there. The ads have limited and no targeting. Ads get served everywhere across the website, often to irrelevant or controversial streamers. Because ads are served everywhere, Twitch is only as good as its worst streamer. Maybe Twitch figured out that these problems would work themselves out if the content was good, but they didn't, and now the content is on the decline. Extremists on all sides run huge communities on the platform. Major and notable advertisers such as the ADL and the Big Six agencies are telling Twitch the current state of advertising isn't okay, and they're right, because Twitch didn't invest in ad targeting and good systems when they should have. They're now on the back foot compared to every other platform. Their ad inventory is getting cheaper because the quality of their website is declining, forcing them to run more cheap ads to appease Amazon. The increased ad inventory means viewers are sometimes getting served 8 ads at once when joining a stream, causing viewers to leave the platform, and so here we are. Twitch has always operated from fear. They were afraid of their websites would cannibalize their audience, Mixer, so they bought streamers. They thought YouTube would take their viewers, so they bought broadcasting rights, LCS and OWL. They thought big music would come for them, so they spent millions building libraries and licensing rights. Meanwhile, YouTube built systems to address these problems long-term, instead was willing to fail for years, knowing a better future was possible. Twitch is now in the unenviable situation. They've allowed high-risk brand streamers to be a significant percentage of their audience. The team responsible for enforcement, trust, and safety can't determine who should and shouldn't be on the platform. They can't do this because they're human and have inconsistent and, by some opinions, a malicious policy coming from the top. They insert their opinions and pick their favorites because that's what humans do. Twitch communities are outraged, justifiably, that certain streamers get to choose to stay on Twitch and others are permanently banned. Twitch has shoehorned themselves into a position of picking favorites. It can never work. The website quality will continue to go down. Advertisers will continue to leave. The choice ahead for DJ Clancy, that's the CEO, is clear to me. You must either ban all controversial or an extremist content or none of it. And because a competitor already exists where all content is allowed and owns 10% of Twitch's audience, which is Kick, the choice is pretty clear. This means politics on all sides, hateful content, and so on. Some people may argue that this line is unclear. That was true in 2015 when we were figuring out advertising, but today it's very clear and these categories are well understood. You can see each level of what's controversial or not on YouTube's pages or when you upload a YouTube video. You can try forcing this content into categories, then demonetizing that content, but it's too far gone, and Twitch's Kingmaker system still throws that content to the top of discovery anyway. You can't fool advertisers, but this is a stopgap that might at least help temporarily. The worst place to sit, though, is in the middle, and that's the problem here, the waffling. By being half in on every decision, Twitch has managed to anger everyone, advertisers, viewers, and streamers. I don't care if it's a supervillain level take, but Twitch was much better as a gaming-focused website. It could have been the live streaming platform for everything, but again, the systems weren't built, and that ship has sailed to YouTube and TikTok. This is kind of fire, actually. We should post this. By removing all controversial content and bringing it back to gaming, music, and crafts, etc., you pull back in advertisers and your core audience. Your CPMs go back up, and you can serve less ads for more money. You appease Amazon and completely end the debacle that is selective enforcement of policy. You heal. I don't know if Twitch is willing to make those tough decisions. Along with the above, you probably need to massively cut staff. 500 last year was a start, but it's still bloated. Then you need to rebuild the trust and safety team, apply policy evenly to every broadcaster, and start working on true ad filtering. But it starts with banning all extremist and political content. Twitch has proven it's incapable of handling the responsibility of moderating their website. The line has to be drawn here. When you make extreme mistakes, you have to enact extreme solutions. I used to love people having good vibes and sharing epic moments together in gaming. I used to love the community. Fixing this would require ruthless executive oversight, but without it, we will continue to see the slow and sad decline so many people fell in love with in the past of the platform. So many people fell in love with in the past. What do you think? Did you write this? Yeah, of course I wrote it. That's why I'm reading it to you. Concise and clear argument, gonna get a lot of hate. Yeah, I think that's where it's at. $100% worth posting? Oh, shit. Okay, thanks. I'm a remove. I don't care if it's a supervillain take. No, but I don't care it. Well, okay, let's see if it's stronger. Yeah, always see if things are stronger. If you can take things out. Nope, I think it's actually stronger with that in it. If you just say Twitch was much better as a gaming website, it doesn't add as much gravity as this statement. I think the statement does a lot of work. Why would you not want to post it? I don't know. I like, dude, I always kind of like am a little bit afraid of my own content, you know? So I'm human, you know? Like sometimes I don't feel like stuff is good enough and like I just don't like, I don't know. Imposter syndrome. Your opinion would be enforced with some statistics if you can provide it. Stats on what? Everything is factual. Like I have tons of stats. I just show I literally have numbers in here of like the ad spending, the amount of money that was spent, the times. Yeah, everything's right. You always tell us to post even if it doesn't do well. I know, but I'm not good at following my own advice. So this will go on X, LinkedIn, and YouTube community posts. Yeah. I actually don't know what the limit... We might not be able to do it on YouTube community posts, guys. Because... When are you thinking about posting it? Now. Let's see. I think there might be a character limit, like an insane character limit on it might be like 5,000. Oh, it's not. God bless. Dude, YouTube is so good. Yeah, so we can actually post the whole damn thing on community posts. Badass. I don't quite agree with the take. Yeah, that's totally fair. It's I'm not being controversial though to like, there's actually plenty of reasons to not do this. Plenty of reasons not to do this. I could even steelman the argument against not doing this. But I actually think this is probably the only way that Twitch could go. The YouTube video is meaningfully different than this post is. This post kind of explains why we're here. The YouTube video just explains that we are here. Why not publish an article like site on like Medium as well? Publishing this on Medium, unfortunately, is not even worth the time of clicking create post. Banning none of it is not really an option. Yeah, sadly, it's not. For people that understand what's going on. You could highlight that you have budget and that you cannot spend it on Twitch. I don't think my experience as an advertiser is relevant. Or useful, I mean. It's relevant, but it's not useful. If someone doesn't read it, could be it's just because it's too long. Yeah, I don't care about that though. Like my demographic is not the Zoomers. Like, I'm not gonna put a guy playing Minecraft on the left, this long form post, somebody reading it, and then Skibbity Toilet on the right. I'm good. If people can't handle it, then that's fine. I just want to say wonderful shirt. Hey, thanks, boss. Love it. I love your writing. How come you don't compile everything you write on your own site? I don't know. I can't do everything, man. A full-time job is hard to do this stuff. It doesn't sound like it, but like just because I work full-time, writing something like this takes a lot of time. Writing is my favorite form of content creation. I think I'm also the best at writing. But like, unfortunately, it's like the hardest thing to make interesting for other people. Any new philosophy or ideology change after coming back to Twitch? Interesting question. What do you mean? Yeah, you're not watching Devin Nash because you're interested in the 30-second take on something. Nobody in here is watching for that. Is that why you're more insecure about it? Maybe. Yeah, actually, fuck. You're right. Yeah, it is. It is why. Shit, it's the one that I take most seriously as like my own soul. So yeah, it is. How did you get good with writing? I journal a lot, I think. I just do a lot of it. What is the highest conversion medium for a content creator in your opinion? What do you mean by conversion? Like, conversion to what? Dr. K is on his alt account with that one? Yeah, seriously. To community members? Followed, subscribed, paid, unpaid? What? Like, if you're asking marketing questions, you've got to be very specific. Are you afraid to offend the Twitch CEO or something? No, no, absolutely not. That is not a problem. I'm good. No, you guys have convinced me to post it. We're gonna post it. Where's the meme? One of my favorite memes. Hold on. God, this meme is good.
Hey, listen. You didn't need to post that. Why? Why did you post it? It's too late now to delete it. Now we just have to live with it.
That's so perfect, dude. Oh my god, I love that meme. I've been out of the loop for a while, so I don't quite understand the ins and outs, but isn't the best option for Twitch to follow their guidelines in good faith? They're incapable of doing that, unfortunately. Also, their guidelines are super subjective, so it just falls down to the opinion of the individual trust and safety person. Like, people are blaming Twitch, but you should never blame a corporation necessarily for, like, the mistakes it makes, like, because it's not the people, it's the SOPs. Like that, or sorry, rather I poorly said, like, you should attack the corporation on the basis of its procedures, not on the basis of its people. Its people are just going to do what they're told. How do you deal with feeling overwhelmed with all the work you have to do? I feel like I can't even enjoy anything anymore because I feel like I'm wasting time even outside of work hours. I don't know what your job is. It is very hard for me right now to balance my work-life balance. Like, I'm working way too much, so I don't have a good answer for you. I'm working way too much. Again, what is wrong with Medium? No discovery. What is the point? Can I ask you a question? Why should I post on Medium? can you answer that? And then maybe that would be better than. Maybe we can start there. Okay. I really like how Twitter has this like super long form feature now. Do this one. Okay. So, all right, that's right. Let's go. I work for Medium. There's no way he works for Medium, guys. There's no way he works for Medium. I don't think a legitimate argument for Medium being a discovery tool can be made in good faith. He says, touche, I post on Substack too and personally get more growth there. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Hey, Devin, which tipping platform is best to avoid chargebacks? Doesn't matter. You're going to get chargebacks if your community sucks no matter what. That's how it is. That's the rules. All right, is this formatted right? Dude, like 3 people are going to read this on Twitter. Actually, the engagement last time was so good. I was so impressed. But you know where posts like actually crushes LinkedIn? Unfortunately, this is too long for LinkedIn, so we're going to have to make like 2 posts, and I don't know how that's going to go. Even if I cultivated a good community, a random streamer can just screw me out over nowhere. Don't think about shit like that. You're wasting your fucking time thinking about shit like that. Just create content, bro. Don't think about the one guy that might charge you back for $10 because his mom finds out that he was spending money on you instead of, like, and stole his credit card. Like, that's a not worth your time. Go think about how to make a good idea for, like, a video or something. Don't ever waste your time with that shit. If you're one of the like, you know, 3 people on Twitch ever that got donated $2,000, then yeah, probably wait 90 days before you spend that shit. But otherwise, like, you got to realize that so many people worry about dumb shit like that, and like, really, you should just be creating. People nowadays are copying the text and asking AI to summarize it, so maybe not all will read your words. I don't give a fuck. This is not for them. This is for me. I'm writing these thoughts because I want it to be in the world. I just want to make sure if there's... Oh, yeah, you know what we need to do? We need to bold stuff. How's that getting one guide? I just answered him twice. You guys are so silly. Okay. We're going to put this in bold. Blap. What else goes in bold? What did I bold here? Bold. Bold, bold, bold. What types of YouTubers do you think can benefit most from LinkedIn? I talk about this a lot on my Patreon, but people that are trying to be authorities on subjects or experts. A lot of people say that the way that you would properly do this, if you were trying to maximize growth on X, you would make this into like multiple different posts. But I actually don't give a shit. Do you have a business email to reach out to for prospective new clients? Like, what do you mean? Are you a talent? We're not a talent agency. Yeah, I don't want to make a thread that's like 1 out of 600. Like, just if you're interested, read it. Don't care. I get it though, because like it's like to enable that feature where you need 5 million impressions over 90 days. So you kind of have to game like that, or just respond to everything. I am the founder of a Web3 consumer app. Oh, you want advertising? You can hit me up at Devin at novo.tv. I don't like transparently though. Like I don't know if I'm taking any more clients this year. I'm so busy. I'm kind of going insane. I'll look at it though for sure. What does Unroll even do, Ali? It's a gaming predictions market. Oh, that's cool. Actually, yeah, you should email me. That sounds interesting. That sounds super cool. I already have like insane lists for that demo. Oh my god. Cuz I had to build for a similar one earlier in the year. Yeah, that's an interesting problem. Yeah, I'd like to hear about that. Email me. Do you think that streaming in the marketing industry on Twitch is viable? What? Like doing what I do? Probably not. There's too many people doing this. There's like Ludwig, Atrioc, me, Thor to some extent. All of us have like unique authority. You can do it if you have like unique authority on something. Sure. Like there's always enough room for people. Medium meaning media causes iPhone decided to say medium. Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of what you said because I don't think that. Oh no, wait. Okay, oh, sorry. You asked me a question. I meant what platform should I focus on if I already have a community I'm looking to expand? I truly want to follow your 1 mil challenge. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do, guy. I'm not sure who you are, what you do. Giving you specific advice is impossible. You have to join the mastermind or like find some way to contact me directly if you're interested, or ask, or literally just tell me what you do here. Okay, I think we're ready to go on this one. This is probably everything I want to do. Send me your W2. What's your opinion on X being the main way to contact YouTube or Twitch on unfair bans? Twitch doesn't read X. YouTube creators is one of the ways that YouTube responds to bans, but you can also just literally contact a person live as a creator. You can literally just click a button that says talk to creator support and they'll give you an answer. So you could do it on X, and some people do that, but YouTube has like a lot of systems to do that. But if you're a partner, I'd be very surprised if you get a response from Twitch. Where do I contact you? Just transparently, bro, I'm super sorry, but I'm not a tutorial boss. Like I can't go. I don't have time to go through your brand with you. I don't mean that disrespectfully. Like I just do not have time. Super sorry. All right, so I want to do LinkedIn also, but I think LinkedIn is going to be like a really huge problem. That was a good line. I should use that line more. I'm not a tutorial boss. That's a good one. How the fuck do you create something on LinkedIn, man? I just want to make this. It's like posts and activity, and then do you still do spaces? Yeah, every Saturday. Every Saturday we do a like a spaces type thing. It's really, really valuable too. It's like legit really good. If you're looking for like to talk to me about something in long form, that's where to go probably. That or consulting, but I'm booked out for consulting for like 3 months, probably. Let me see how I figure out how to post chat. Dun, 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 dun. And probably in the next like 2 months, I might just go insane and move to India or something. Never to be heard from again. I don't like working the hours that I'm working right now. It's like way too much. I just want to build my factory. Okay. Dude, good lord, how do I post? Where's the post button? Oh. Is this it? Christ. Okay. Understandable. Seeing you do this has given me a sense of where I should be syndicating outside of Substack. Is there a reason you don't have a newsletter, or does Patreon email list kind of serve that function? I'm not a full-time content creator. I work 80 hours a week on a business. I can't do everything that's like optimal. That's why I don't have like newsletters, and I'm not on every single platform, and I'm not like cross-posting like $30,000 a month like Alex Hormozy. It's I'm literally a part-time clown for you guys. That's it. It disappeared. Okay, it's there. All right, we're good. How much space do I have left? So we're still there. We ended on brand-friendly content. Imagine not being a full-time content creator in 2024. I know, right? See, look at that shit. Now, so what is the choice here? I guess the choice is you have to post another post. So I just say continue to next post. And then I probably go back and I edit it and I provide the link to that post. That's the answer, most likely. That's so stupid for LinkedIn. What they want to do is they want to make you write an article on LinkedIn. So the articles, if you go write an article, that is infinite length. But the problem with articles is they're not served on the post feed, so literally nobody ever fucking sees them. Very, very annoying. Get rid of all punctuated spaces. Just maybe just figured out the. No, I'm good. We'll just post. We'll post like part 1 and part 2. So what we'll do is we'll post this one. This is part 1. Part 2 is here. And then we'll go back, edit that post. And the YouTube community post will do it all the way because YouTube's engineers are not stupid. So they made this the correct way. Okay, so this part 2 is here. So we're just going to do... I actually might need 3 parts of this. Do I? Oh my god. Fucking LinkedIn. Okay. So we're on... Alright, I'm going to have to, like, focus up on this. This is annoying. Because we're here. Alright, whatever. And then we'll go back and we'll edit all these. So we're going to post this one. Oh, wait. We post this to Twitter first. Heck yeah. Bam! Okay. I would very much appreciate if you guys support this post. That would be real neat. Not a lot of people try to do long form posts on here. So if you just like it or retweet it or something, that would mean a lot. I put a lot of time into these. You're not going to see posts like this on X most of the time. So I'll link it here on Twitch and YouTube. Big appreciate if you guys actually end up doing that. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Okay, let's do the next one. I'm going to go over here. We're going to figure out how to do LinkedIn. Post 1. Post 2. Starts it because... I also don't know what's going to happen if I post, like, in terms of discovery, if I post this many times, but it'll be cool to see. Okay, still got space. That's good. One more. And we're out. Neat. So it'll be 3 parts. Very annoying. But, what can you do? Okay, at least I kept my bold format. Part 2 is part 3. Part 3 is here. Part 3 is the next poster here. Okay. And we are at Twitch has managed everyone. Hours of viewing streams. Yeah. Okay. Post. Ding ding. Part 2. This post is part 3. Part 2 here. I do not know if I'll continue using LinkedIn for this. It's very annoying. And now we go back and get all of the links for these and edit those posts. So this is part 1. The thing about LinkedIn is just like the quality of user on this platform is so high, man. It's just like so good. It's all CEOs, all like really, really high level people. Copy link to post. So this is part 3. All right. Does this link directly go to it without the extra tag? No. Okay. That does. All right. So so we have part 1. So then part 2 is going to be here. Part 3. Actually, this isn't that hard to do. Whatever. I just need to write shorter. And then for part 2, go here. Part 1. Of course, we're above the maximum character limit. That's a super piss me off. Okay. Okay. Very good, LinkedIn. Thank you. Now I need to find 171 characters in this post to remove. So we'll just toss this into part 3. Christ. Okay. Actually, we won't, because it does a lot more work. We'll just leave that out of the LinkedIn posts. Does a lot more work to just say. This in its own could be its own post. It's pretty good. All right, we're done. I'm really curious what'll happen if you post like 3 times. Okay, okay. Okay, so I just explained again why I don't use LinkedIn articles. I can't list your location as my mom's house? Why? Wasn't it be better to be served with the start with the 3rd? I don't know. You guys think too much about dumb shit. Just post. Okay, we're good. That's all out there. Oh, we're not good. YouTube community post. I wish if there was anything I could emphasize to content creators, it's that you spend so much time thinking about whether you should post on Medium or Substack or what your formatting is or like all this stuff, or if you should include an image or not, or like the most optimal way to post, that you literally go a month without ever writing anything. You understand that? Like it's so common for content creators to do that. In the time that you think about like the 80 different like meta things you're supposed to do because you read some YouTube video or watched some YouTube video or listened to some influencer tell you to do it, I will have made like 5 videos. One of the comments on the Twitter post, "Mom, wake up, Devin just dropped the Bible." Yeah, for real, dude. Oh. That's the thing with like long form writing is it's like so uncommon to see somebody put this effort into like long. I just do it because I love it. It's awesome. You know what I want to try with this one? I think I kind of want to try an image. I want to do the image that's the really cool thumbnail we have for the Adpocalypse video. It's pretty relevant. Let's go find it. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is a fucking savage thumbnail Kevin made. This thumbnail is fucking awesome. I actually should have posted the image, I think, as an image post on Twitter too. But fuck it, yeah. It's fine. Mom, wake up, Devin just dropped the Bible. This novel could have been allocated to gaming time. I know, man. I love writing, though. I love writing so much. I'm gonna write one thing like this a week. Do you have any data on conversions from LinkedIn to YouTube if you post your YouTube videos on LinkedIn? I'm sorry, I have no data on that. That's interesting, though. I assume if you're a professional, it's probably quite good. I also have no idea what's going to happen if I post 3 times on LinkedIn at once. It should be interesting. Maybe another good thing to do would be like read the full article here on Twitter if I really wanted to like advertise X. Not really sure. I'm sorry for your loss or congratulations. I ain't reading all that. Yeah, but he's still engaged. Fuck yeah. Oh, we're getting so much. We're getting way. What? How is there 100 likes on this post already? Are you serious? Good take. I'm not sure you need to get rid of politics just chatting. It needs impartial moderation. Fire Dan Clancy and overhaul TNS. Everything else will sort itself out. Twitch has to act quick, though. I believe more than half of its ad revenue has been halted. You can't do impartial moderation. That's the problem. Like they've already proven they can't do that. They're not capable of it. Like that's the whole problem. You can't do that. It's a good take, but you just can't do it. Oh, he wrote more. In addition to this, I can't tell you how furious the advertisers are. In some of the meetings, let's just say they're not friendly. Chevron and Samsung have their logos next to panels, scared the fuck out of other advertisers. The agencies are backing out entirely. Yeah, he's right. Yeah. Remember that these brands, advertising on Twitch is not a revenue generating thing. You don't put $1 in and get $2 out. It's purely a billboard play. Yeah, he is 100% right on that. 100% right. So sad about the conversation you had with Dan. He was really fired up and didn't have the patience to show you everything. Oh, don't worry about it. We already solved that shit offline. Don't even worry about it. We're good. Everything cool. I have no issue with your take on Bayonetta, but I wish you'd acknowledge the unfair enforcement. I'm literally acknowledging it. I literally acknowledge it in the post. Also, you suggested Dan Kant was unhinged, but his campaign is going to have an impact. Never suggested that. This is the type of post. The bomb has been dropped. Twitch is dying champagne glasses. Long read, but a good one. How are people reading that? I don't believe that Yuri 7.0 read this. I posted this like 5 minutes ago. No way this is like some fucking 500 WPM read. Mom wake Jake's oh, it's Jake that posted that. Jake has such good shit. Okay. Christ. Oh yeah. Like okay. This like if there's anything I love about posting on X, it's just the fucking memes. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. That's so funny. Good luck getting Twitch to remove Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. It's actually a good point. I actually didn't even think about that. If you're gonna ban all political discussion, you technically have to ban like political people too, which is really hard. But I would still argue it's the right decision. I'd still argue it's the right decision. Yeah. I am Yuri. I read that really fast. Oh, you were here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I think a lot of people just read it from chat and they're supporting it. So thank you very much. I am super surprised this got 100 likes. I'm super surprised. I thought nobody would read it. Did Kick ever get back to you for an interview? Yeah, it's just I'm too lazy to wake up at 10:30 a.m. on a Saturday, man. I wake up at like 3 p.m. So like I have to wake up, like get my ass over to the office at like 9:30, and then I've got to like do an interview. Like fuck, man. I don't know when I'll do it, but I won't. I don't know. It's not gonna be soon. Like, yeah, I work. So for people that don't know, I'm like a super night owl. There's two reasons for that. One is gamer hours. When you go to bed on Friday, I'll go to bed tonight at like 7 a.m. like straight up. And the reason is because from like 12 midnight to 6 in the morning, I get the best work done. Like period, end of story. I get incredible work done. Nobody bothers me. No Discord messages, no emails, no fires to put out. I just like all that, the writing that I just did on this post. This post is possible because of like 4 a.m. grind sessions, man. When do you wake up? Like 3 p.m., 4 p.m.-ish. Yeah. Also, if I want to play games, like nobody bothers me, it's great. Yeah. That's like, I'm super, is the post doing well on LinkedIn? I'm scared to check, man. TBH. $4 a.m. early wake up or late sleep? No, I go to sleep. Yeah. If you have a weird sleeping hours, you have a higher risk of heart attacks. That's so what you just said is true, but it's not true for the reason you think it's true. So and this is the problem you have to do with like, this is like the problem with like health science, right? Like so people that are on swing shifts have a much higher rate of consuming bad food. They have a much higher rate of sleeping less. They have a much higher rate of stress because they're working on like a job and in my situation, I'm eating well. I'm still sleeping 7-8 hours a day. I'm exercising. Like there's so many things that get fucked up by most people, but I keep all my routines. And I have a consistent sleep schedule. So that's what it's not gonna. Unless you want to make an argument that like circadian rhythm is like somehow correlated to like better health outcomes, but I haven't seen a lot of evidence of that. Also, here's my that's the data driven here. Now here's my meme answer. Okay, I think anecdotally some people were like the guardsmen at night. Okay, and I feel like I was like the Ooga Booga guy that like stood up and like watched the fire while everyone else slept. In history. Okay. So like that's why I'm more of a night person. There had to be one like Ooga Booga guy that like watched the fire. I am that Ooga Booga guy. We need to rethink the ad-driven revenue model entirely. It's a blight upon society for over a century. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but give me a better option. Like the market isn't stuck on the ad revenue model because it's just like old and nobody's figured it out. It's stuck because there is no better answer. It's stuck because it is literally the best answer. There's no better answer. You can't monetize through monthly subscriptions. Ain't nobody here wanting to pay $60 a month for a Twitch subscription to watch this shit. Whatever happened to a subscription model? Are you going to pay $20 a month to watch Twitch? Not to sub to your streamers, by the way. That's an extra cost to watch Twitch. Are you going to pay Netflix model prices? No fucking way. It has to be 20? Yeah, like for their CDN and what it costs to encode, yeah, easily 20. Like if not more. Turbo's only $13? Okay, would you all pay $13? Now, not to get an ad-free experience on Twitch, that's going to be extra. You pay $13 to log in and watch Twitch. Turbo is an ad-free experience, so you're trying to replace the ad model. You've got to pay for that, and then you have to pay for Turbo. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody. This is the same argument as like, this is why subscription based, like, guys, we figured this out back in the day with MMOs, remember? Where like MMOs tried to do subscription model and nobody would play after a while. Yeah, what is this, AOL? Yeah. Charge and get these freeloaders out of here. If Twitch banned the brandless streamers, would it result in higher quality ads so it could make subs cheaper like they used to be and less ads everywhere? Yes, that is actually like essentially my argument, Ron Dogs. Yeah. If you, I mean, I say it here, right? Is that like, where's the part that's like my supervillain take? By removing all controversial content and bringing it back to gaming, music, and crafts, you pull back on advertisers. You pull back in advertising your core audience. Your CPMs go back up, and you serve less ads. Yeah. So like a lot of people, their problem with Twitch is that there's so many ads served, but it's like it's a really easy problem to understand, right? Like say I've got to make $100. I have to make $100, okay? And if I can sell ads for $10 an ad, I only have to serve you guys 10 ads. But if I sell them for $5 an ad, I have to serve you 20 ads, right? To get to the same number. But if I serve them for 2.5, I got to sell these 30 and so on. So Twitch's CPMs have dropped so low that the reason you're seeing like 8 ads show up on a pre-roll stream is because that Twitch's inventory is dog shit. So like they've put themselves in that situation, if that makes sense. Even though we have Excalidraw chat, I'm still gonna do shitty images in Paint for our community posts. Oh man, that looks good. Look at how good that looks. Let's link that community post, man. Can we link this community post? This post is fucking fire. Even Elon didn't implement the model on X? Yeah, exactly. Holy. If you guys on YouTube want to support that, big thank you. Big thank you. Is my YouTube Premium subsidized by 99% of YouTube users that watch ads? Yes, 100%. YouTube. So if the another way to say that is, if every single person had YouTube Premium would not exist. Yeah, actually, not even if every single person had it. If like 20% of YouTube had it, some percentage or whatever. Yeah. Who made that TN? This is Kevin. He's like fucking super good. Why can't Twitch run ads in a chat window or do banner ads instead of 100% full screen ads? Because I won't pay for that is why. Good question though. Like, why? So here's another way to word your question, right? Like, just to like, because me rewording your question will answer your question. Why can't Twitch run ads that don't work, that don't annoy me, that don't cause me to buy anything, right? They can't do that because that doesn't work. So I'm going to run an ad on Twitch because I want my product to be sold or my service to be sold. So if I do a banner ad that nobody watches, then that's not going to be effective, right? And so for that reason, you've got to run full screen ads, even if people don't like it. Does that mean that the average YouTube viewer watches more than $20 a month in ads? Oh, yeah. Easily, Brian. Easily. Yeah. Why offer premium at all then? It's basically a marketing tool. You can, because premium YouTube Red goes back to content creators and pays content creators. So it's like for like premium, like Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium are designed for power users who actually like appreciate the benefits of something like it. And it's basically made to increase their footprint on the website and then also to support creators. Yeah. Do you think adding images to tweets significantly increases traction? That's what the data says, yeah. The read between the... I'm surprised at how positive this is. Dude, Spaceboy is like my #1. Kick streaming is winning. I'm so surprised that like people are... Like, okay, you've already banned Destiny. You've already banned like most of the politics on Twitch, most of the extreme content on Twitch. The person that's super left, right, is like you have to basically tell Hassan to change his content to gaming exclusively, or really you probably just have to ban it. So like if that's only like 1 to 3% of the audience, like they don't have that much left to go. They should just pull the trigger. I wish the Discord was this active. Our Discord's great. I'm super happy about our Discord. You know what would make the Discord even better? If you joined it. Here's the link, guys. The Discord's super good. Super happy with the Discord. I am so surprised at this level of support for this. I seriously thought I was gonna get incredibly nuked for this take. I like, because I thought that like huge communities from the communities that this affects would come at me, and maybe that'll happen as it gets picked up by those streamers probably later. But so far, like I actually think people are just maybe I'm right. Like maybe I was right from the from my take on the videos. Maybe people are just fucking tired of it. Yeah, I like what Outrigger said. Yeah, I think people are just tired of it. And that's like where I'm at too. Like people are just sick of it. $400 likes so far? Oh my god. I'm tired of it, and thanks for your post. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's probably more that DGG follows you more than the Hasana community. DGG didn't support this because it supports Destiny continuing to be permabanned. So I'm really surprised that DGG is supporting it as well. Maybe they're just so outraged at this point that anything to get Hassan banned. Like, yeah, I actually think that the public take may be, DGG is way over Destiny being banned on Twitch. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, the Discord is good. What do you think about allowing all political content but demonetizing it completely? Right, I covered that in the post. You can't do it, unfortunately, because what ends up happening is that because Twitch is a kingmaker system, meaning that it serves that content to the top. Here, look. So if like we go to the directory of Twitch, like tell me the first thing you see when I go to the Path of Exile category. Here it is, right? So like you can't, you just can't, you can't do it. Like advertisers don't care if it's monetized or not. They care if their ads are served on it or not. And they care if their ads are served adjacent to the content. So like, let's say that like Hassan is collabing with XQC and the ads get served on XQC's stream. That's adjacent enough for advertisers to be concerned. Also, is Soda playing Ashes of Creation? Is this game good? I'm gonna watch this on the other screen. Like I'm very interested in seeing if Ashes of Creation is a good game because it has potential for PvP, right? I think Ashes Alpha is out, like super alpha. What's surprising about it? If we cut on Hyperball, it's always about consistency. That's what React Community Critic was always as well. Yeah, maybe you're right. Ashes has evolved so much, really. Doesn't it cost like a ton of money to get into? And I heard it's like kind of like, don't you have to pay like a few $100s to get into the alpha? Or is that outdated misinformation? $100? $150? Desi spoke about how he wouldn't stream on Twitch. He'd use it to collaborate with other big streamers. I think he only said that in context of that he's afraid of getting banned again, though, no? Like, in a world where he was definitely knew he wasn't going to get banned. Your Twitter post is going to go ballistic. It's reaching the same likes as the last one, but just 1/5 of the impressions. Really? Holy! I'm really surprised so many people liked it. Yeah, that's really crazy. I would think that the prevailing opinion is that people. Oh, do we have to run ads? Oh shit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll make some tea anyway. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. That is not the teacup. All right. Devin, what are you doing here? Running his agency, probably. Probably. Lisa's document on how Twitch is in a state of disrepair for needs change, and then continues the Twitch chat for ad breaks. Side eye. You understand I'm mandatorily required to run ads on this website, right? I guess the DGG community feels like he's oh my god, Nutty. Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, sorry. I'm like literally on an ad break. Super sorry. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. Rip. That always happens. Hi, welcome. I'm really bad with raids. Yeah. Well, it's because Destiny is already like incredibly like good, right? He's like totally fine with like the situation he's in. Like people are happy with him on YouTube, people are happy with him on Kick, etc. Yeah, he's doing fine. So, probably why. My point was that you can continue to talk to YouTube chat during the break. Yes, at the expense of everybody watching on Twitch, which I won't do. Yeah, sorry, if you're new, welcome. My name's Devin Nash. I do business and meta type of stuff. Like any kind of topics related to like social media or like marketing and stuff like that. We talk about that on this stream. Thanks. You don't stop talking when I get an ad? Yeah, but I can't know when you're getting an ad. Also, you can not get ads by either being a member of this channel or subscribing to YouTube Premium. But next time, Michael, tell me when you get an ad and I'll stop talking, okay? You let me know. All of you guys on YouTube, just let me know when you have an ad so I can stop talking, okay? I'm waiting for my tea, and then I'm gonna go. You can continue, thank you. Okay. Have your clients' ads ever shown up on your streams? I don't know, because I can't watch my own streams' ads. Maybe. Probably. I am waiting for my tea to brew, is what we're doing right now. Can somebody tell me what, like, Ashes of Creation is about? Nowadays, like, is there actual... It looks extremely alpha, chat. Like, it looks insanely alpha. Oh, hold on. Here, enjoy watching a better streamer. Okay, I'm just trying to decide if this is worth money. We're determining if this is worth money.
Devin, random question.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Patrick Boyle on YouTube before?
No. I need to catch on TTS.
Could you do a high-quality video on exactly how to grow a Twitch stream from 0 to 100 viewers? The one you got on YouTube is 4 years old and lacking.
Number one, you don't even run a Twitch stream. You just sit here and shitpost. Number two, it isn't old and tired. It's literally what you have to do to this day. If you followed exactly that advice, you would still have 100 viewers. Fuck you. Request denied.
Hello, Devin Smile. Could you run ads so that I can test new add-ons to block them?
Yes. I will run ads just for you.
Timing, maybe? Try again.
Did it crash? Did he just... Did it... I don't know, guys. Oh.
Okay, I bait.
Oh no.
Not sponsored. No, I'm
Outtrigger
so
super chatted $20.00
Whoa!
United States dollars and said, if you have a long post that you are planning to syndicate across socials, do you stagger them or drop all at once?
Thank you very much for the $20. I really appreciate it. The right answer is to stagger them. At the ideal times that those platforms tell you your users are available. So like for YouTube example, if you go in and you see the purple time as to when people are available, you post then. The best time to post on LinkedIn is around 12 p.m. PST, because that's when a lot of tech workers are watching LinkedIn. A lot of people are on lunch in North America. You could do like 11:30, 11:45 is fine too. And then on X, you have to check your data. Yeah, that's the right answer. Thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate you. That's like a huge help to the stream, man. Thank you so much.
Devin, off
What?
the top of your head, would you have any recommendations for individuals on LinkedIn to follow for news on marketing analytics space, emphasis on the analytics?
So you don't want to use LinkedIn for that. This is going to sound really crazy, but if you do it, trust me, it will work. Go to Grok on X and ask Grok for the top influencers in the marketing space. What is this game, chat? Oh my God. Christ. Go to X, ask Grok for the top influencers in the marketing space that are providing real-time analytics. Like literally just ask it what you just asked me, and ask for the top tweets that are coming out, and it will surprise you how accurate it is at finding influencers. That's how I find like most of my really good news and data. That said, keep in mind there's not a lot of good marketing analytical data because most people run agencies and they want to keep that shit to themselves because that stuff is proprietary and it makes them money. I think $150 could buy you more fun eating than this. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could do for $150 rather than fight Sickly Goblin for 9 damage a pop. I could buy Space Marine 2 Collector's Edition for $150.
I turned the game down. It's a little loud. Okay, so Z changes like...
Not enough attention on the EQ shirt? My man.
Fuck it does.
So I'm saying.
So I hit my...
Where would you put the statue, though? Behind me,
Oh,
Smile.
Z locks my mouse.
Why do people still torment themselves on MMOs? Because we are trying
So every
to
single
recapture
artifact I have
what
to
once
do
was,
is that...
unburdened by what has been. Okay, that's why. All right, that's the answer. Give it a few years. Oh, I've been giving it a few years.
Auto attack
Like 15 years. I mean, I know it's level 1.
damage.
don't even care about the lag. Like that's just like whatever. I care about the gameplay though. This looks like a 2010 game. See, like, even that, though, I'm cool with. Like, I actually don't care about the graphics at all, because I think games like Albion Online show that, like, you can have, like, really good PvP experiences on, like, bare bones, like, dog shit graphics. The problem with this game so far is it just seems, like, really, really underpolished in the sense that, like, it looks so basic so far. It's like, hey, welcome, do the quest. And everything I've heard about Ashes of Creation is like... so the reason I'm watching this game is I'm a PvP gamer, chat. Like, so I did start on EverQuest. That was like my big game. But I also played a ton of Dark Age of Camelot. And oh my god, did I love Dark Age of Camelot. Dark Age of Camelot revolutionized PvP. It was the first PvP game to really do 3 factions well. I'm a huge fan of PvP and MMOs. I love it. And I just got disappointed again by a supposed PvP MMO, which just turned out being a pay-to-win grind fest, which is Throne and Liberty. So I'm always looking for like good MMOs to play that are like PvP. So Ashes of Creation has been on my radar for like a long time. You play Shadowbane? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did. No more New World? I had like 300 or 400 hours in New World. I had some good PvP experiences. Yes, I played PlanetSide 2. Loved PlanetSide 2. Loved it. Best PvP games I've ever played are DAOC, EVE Online, and PlanetSide 2.
Welcome, newcomer. Hello.
Like, this just seems so basic. PlanetSide 2 is so good, man. You want to know a really hot take? PlanetSide 2 is still good. PlanetSide 2 never got bad. It's actually so good still. Isn't it sad how we used to fantasize about how much better games would be in the future, and now we fantasize about the games of old? Yeah, that is sad. I mean, like, dude, it's sad. It's sad in general. That so much of the things that I look... it's 2024, and I thought I'd, like, be done with, like, the common cold. I thought I'd have flying cars. But I'm still just a fucking douchebag. Sucks, man. You just play PoE? Not even that anymore, because I'm not looking forward to PoE 2. So I'm literally just a factory gamer now. It's sad. That's what I've been reduced to. I raid twice a week on EverQuest 1, and then I play Dyson Sphere Program. And I'll play the Factorio DOC. Were you a goon in EVE? No, I flew a Villy in test, and later, now we're part of Horde. Otarian, oh god, I gotta cut this stream because Otarian found it again. Do you play current EQ? I play TLP. I'm on Teak, yeah, with a really good small man. Just very, very cool people. I was never a goon. No, I was never an Imperium ever. I flew with Villy in RFC, and then I flew with Horde. What's a good factory game? Dyson Sphere Program is a really good factory game if you, like, want a little bit better visuals than Factorio, and you want it to be, like, a little bit simpler than Factorio. Factorio is if, like, you are ready to lose the next 3,000 hours of your life.
There's only a few possibilities.
Dyson Sphere sounds like some nerd shit. It is some nerd shit. Good to know Throne and Liberty is pay to win. I didn't even get to level 40 in that game. I hated that game. Oh my god. It is pay to win, but not in a way that anybody will tell you. The nerds that defend Throne and Liberty will be like, it's not pay to win. You can do everything on the grind. But they don't understand. Throne and Liberty has like a very malicious and like kind of incredible pay to win cycle. Okay, you can chop trees. That's cool. I'm a degenerate psycho and enjoyed hardcore Path of Exile. Bro. Our people tell the same story. All hardcore, never played softcore. Holy shit, never mind. Yes, sir.
Map still has this quest giver.
Never played softcore. No. Started on hardcore and Harbinger League. I have literally never played softcore. Yes, day one, Harbinger, hardcore.
What the fuck do I do? Alright, I'm just gonna go to the fucking mining stations south. The quest boards, click them. This?
Oh, that's cool. We're just chilling today. I'm checking. I think I'm gonna stream Sunday. Probably do stream submissions. I think we're ready to. I think we're at a point where we can stream on Sundays. But I'm probably gonna look at this game for a little bit with Soda and see if it's actually worth playing. Especially for $150. Like, man. Honestly, like spiritually, I just want to support a game that is trying to make a good PvP experience.
Okay, looks like some type of saw.
I just want to make sure it's not like a Star Citizen type thing.
Alright.
I mean, like, how long has Ashes of Creation been in development, right? It's been a while.
Quest. Alright. Holy fuck. Mine granite, harvest oak, harvest ash. Fish some
It's
sand.
100% Star
Fish-
Citizen?
Can I fish?
Really? Oh, that's so sad.
This looks like a shitter.
How much of this are they offering? Like, can you go to max level?
Dang, look at the water.
Graphics are so unimpressive now because you can literally make everything in Unreal 5. Announced in 2016. How are we doing on X, boys?
Okay, weathered oak. Does this count? Let's see.
As someone who used to work at WPP ad agencies on big brands who would spend millions on advertising, this is correct. Let's go. How is everyone agreeing with me? Insane. Ads used to be the lion's share of Twitch's income, so much so that once at dinner I was asked to convince Chris to run ads for the benefit of the website, despite my telling them that their rates didn't make it worth it at the time. There's a lot of lost income potential. Fully agreed with the Clancy thing. Twitch needs a CEO. They got a mascot who's too obsessed with his own notoriety as a streamer to worry about the future of the platform on a serious level. Word. That's vicious. That person, she used to work for Twitch. I agree. That's when they paid out a 3 p.m. 3.50 cents CBM, or now they're doing it to standard 30 to 50%. If you run 3 minutes using the ad schedule, the economics of it have changed for the current day. I don't know what Zach's trying to say here.
Start job.
But he's probably responding to something different.
15 seconds.
I would add in all sexually focused content as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the thing is, I actually thought about all sexual content too, but I realized that I was probably making a totally separate argument. There's a good argument to remove all the sexy stuff from Twitch as well, and it's the same argument really, right? Like, it's like it affects advertisers, but ultimately you can save the website and you can have advertisers like, you know, Ford and Mazda and stuff with like the semi-softcore like sexual stuff. Like, that's like those try-on videos and stuff like that are monetized on YouTube. You can have that stuff, but you can't have the extremist content. You can't do that. Yeah, it's also a harder line to draw for sure. Yeah, because it's like, you have like 3 women in a hot tub. Are you gonna ban that? Like, yeah, for sure.
I'm just not really. I'm confused. Like, the quest givers.
Also, yeah, another argument too would be
The icon just changed.
that the word count filters the brainlets. Yeah, maybe. It's actually crazy how like all these responses are like super well informed and like are good. Maybe it does. Maybe, yeah, maybe the brainlets are just like, oh, words, ah! And then they just don't read it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm like, we don't even have one brainlet though. Actually, crazy.
Like, I can't tell. Oh, maybe that icon isn't supposed to be there, and the servers are lagging, and it's supposed to leave, but it's not.
I think the argument comes from
I don't know.
hot take streamers ultimately take away from the site's revenue.
About everything.
I guess no. I think that if anything is going to be like said about this, it shows me that people are just fucking tired of this like stupid extremist content. Like, they don't want their experience on the website. And this is true for me as well. Like, I guess this is why like this post came from the heart so much on me, is like, I don't want my, I'm like running a show on this website that's brand friendly, that's chill, that's good vibes, that talks about gaming, talks about marketing and shit like that. And I'm positive. And like, I also like want to watch people like Soda who just like are playing Nash as a creation, and I want to see about this, right? And I'm sick of the entire website being defined by these three fucks, you know, that like and like CNN making articles and NBC and all of this stuff over and over again. It's just so exhausting. Like our culture should stand for more than these like just stupid extremists that get to like platform their opinion, right or left, like whatever it is. I want to get away from the constant doom discussion of news and the doom discussion of politics. It's so fucking exhausting to live in this time. I sent you an email 4 days ago with shorts. I'll check it. I will check it. I always respond to emails, but I'm just so far behind. I'm sorry. I will definitely try. Was there some event that prompted this? Yeah, the whole recent thing with like the anti-Israel stuff that came up that got like Frogan banned and Sneeko banned and that sort of stuff. That's why everybody's talking about this. You can now stream everywhere, so why use Twitch? Yeah, dude, this guy's smart. Yeah, everyone here is so smart. I don't necessarily disagree. I don't think, unfortunately, a side effect of allowing hyper-political controversial content is now driving them to future further money problems. Oh, unfortunately, a side effect of allowing this. Yeah, he's right. It's funny that Justin TV started as a gaming platform and everything platform, only to become the everything platform once again as Twitch. Yeah, like we should go all the way back around. For real. Super chat? Okay, let's go.
Outtrigger super chatted $10
Woo!
USD and said, last
Damn, man.
question for today, but your tweet is popping off right now. Would it increase engagement significantly if you were to start replying to people who reply to it, or is that not worth the effort?
Yeah, but yeah, it would. Definitely, replies actually are weighted heavier on X than the posts are, and Elon himself actually said that. So yeah, it would help a lot. Engagement's good. Thank you so much for your chat, man. Appreciate you. Trust and safety should have zero contact with streamers aside from the necessary and be unknown. Not sure I agree with the solution, but I actually agree with the diagnosis. Yeah. The muddy middle is the death state. For sure. Political extremism content has ruined Reddit as well. Censor free speech? No. That understanding of free speech is a bad understanding of free speech. So free speech means that a platform is allowed to platform what they want and what they don't want. As a private company or a public company, right, you are beholden to platform anything that you want or that you don't want. Twitch is within its rights to ban political content because it's in this exact same way that if somebody comes in here and is super negative and like destroying the vibe of the entire community, I ban them. Am I limiting their speech? Like, you can look at it that way, and I understand that perspective. But the reality is that there is types of content and there are types of ways of being that are just a negative to everybody. And I think we've well exceeded that point with political extremism on this platform. Well exceeded it. It does bump up posts. I want to respond to Dan at least. Dan had a really good... I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. Holy shit, this post is exploding. This post is going crazy. You have to have existing making model like YouTube have endless shadow money. Ad content and ad buying systems are two different things. OP is talking about ad media buying systems that YouTube has to sell to advertisers. Yes. How's our LinkedIn post doing? I don't even want to check it. It's going to be so bad. Fuck, guys. It's gonna be terrible. Awful waffle. But that is why we cross-post. Do. Oh, okay. 600 impressions. I'm like here for that. Here's why. Like, the people that interact with these posts, man, when I look at these people, this guy's a director of finance and operations. I don't know where, but that sounds important. That's literally the head of Corsair that answered that, and also a good friend of mine. Like, the number of people that interact with these posts on LinkedIn that actually have a job is very high. But it sounds like a lot of those people are coming in from Twitter as well, which is super surprising. What is Zach's argument here? Oh, I agree with a reasonable portion of this, and you would know the ads business better than I do. Twitch has never been a brand safe platform for advertisers. Even as they've attempted to remedy that, they undo their progress with implementing changes like duty. It's worth noting it's not the primary way they generate revenue. Yes, it is. What do you mean? I think they want it to be the primary way they earn money, and that may be what you want to be here, but in case, feel free to ignore the rest. 66% of their income came from commerce, 33% came from ad revenue. Oh, this is technically correct, but the data's skewed because of course if your ad revenue CPMs are dog shit, like okay, if I make $5 and $3 of it is from subs and $2 of it is from ads, and that's all the money that I make, you could safely say that I made more income from subs. But obviously in an ideal system, you'd make the proper amount of money from ads. It's just because the ad system is so bad and because Twitch makes no money that's true. Little bit of statistics messing around with there that Zach is probably inadvertently doing. Even when you factor in Twitch only gets 30 to 50% of commerce and 45 to 70%, he doesn't understand how stats work. If the number you start with is so low, then of course it's going to be the case that your sub revenue is greater. %60 from commerce is kind of terrifying. So the way you need to think about this is if I pay you $5 and your total income for the month is $4, I gave you 90% of your income for the month. But is that a safe thing to say when you really should be earning like $5,000 a month? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why the stats are bad. Clancy seems more interested in joining OTK. So I share some of your concerns about the decision making and continue to recommend that creators diversify. He does, yeah. He that's actually a really good post. Shit. Perhaps I treated you too harshly from Dan. I love it. What a good dude. Dan's so funny, man. Holy. Devin thinks Twitch should ban anti-Zionist content creators from and fire most of its staff. He tries to obfuscate the call as extremists from both sides. I don't. Why is it like that? No, I just want to ban all politics. I don't care if it's. I don't even know what I'm too stupid to know what anti-Zionist means. Like I literally just want to ban all politics. That's a Hassan fan. Hi. Do you know how Neo sees the code? When he locks in, do you see falling media platform metrics when you lock in? I do, man. Yeah, literally. Twitch didn't invest in ad targeting and good system when they should have. They're now on the back foot compared to every platform. Yep. Yes, sir. Devin's cooking Thanksgiving dinner early this year. Stay off of Twitter. I'm trying, boss. Super political people can't comprehend that not everyone has some secret agenda. I think my agenda is pretty clear, right? Ban all political content. Hotfix all political content from this fucking website. That's all it is. It's super easy. Because I think in my original post, I don't just say ban extremist content. Yeah. It's just all political content. Super straightforward. Because I don't think you can get away with... Well, if I just said ban all extremist content, that would be bad. Because then what? Am I the judge of what extremist is? That's been our whole problem so far anyway, right? Our whole problem is that we have a subjective definition of what, like, extreme content is. Twitch doesn't think that Hassan is extreme, but thinks that Destiny is extreme, etc. How do you determine the line of what is political? It's super easy, bro. It's super, super easy. You should read the post. I talked about how to toe the line. So YouTube literally has an ad categorization system. When you upload a video to YouTube, okay, if I upload anything to YouTube, I'll show you it. All right, like let's say that I'm gonna upload like a random short. Hold on a sec. I'll literally show you how it works. So I'm just gonna upload this random Diablo 4 video on my YouTube account, okay? And then we're gonna just go here, and we'll type a random title, and then we're gonna go down to this section. It's going to ask us if it concludes paid promotion. It doesn't. Any AI content? It doesn't. We're going to go to next. And it's going to be a section called ad suitability. Okay? And it literally tells you everything to painstaking detail on what is considered bad and not good for advertisers and what isn't. Okay? And it includes controversial issues. And it goes through in great detail everything that you would need to know that would be considered a controversial issue or sensitive issues or firearms related content or hateful conduct. Like, we understand exactly what this line is. It's not hard to understand. It's not hard to understand at this point in ads. It used to be. Like, so like in like 2017 or 2018 or whatever, it was difficult to understand what the line was. But now it's very, very easy to understand what the line is. What if you miscategorize the video on purpose? In the case of YouTube, anything that I rate it will automatically be accepted because you can see that it says your video accuracy rating is high, so we'll monetize your video using your input. There is an automatic system that goes through and evaluates if your input is correct. Eventually, it'll start trusting you if your content is consistently rated in the way that you rate it. But if it isn't, then YouTube will do that process for you. Okay, so you would want Twitch to come up with what is good or bad. Same thing as now, just clearly define it and remove favoritism. No. I'm categorically saying that you just ban all political content and all controversial content on the same exact scale that is... So AdSense is the biggest platform in the world for ads. And AdSense has very clearly defined what is not brand-friendly content. And this is a data-driven decision. These are data-driven decisions. It's not subjective. It's so you have to understand that, like, since 2017, when the ad system was being built for YouTube, there has been hundreds of thousands, no, millions of videos. And advertisers have been checking every single one of those videos individually. Is this brand safe or is this not brand safe? And the YouTube ad system has been trained perfectly on what is brand safe and what is not brand safe. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt, like, even within these categories, exactly what is not brand safe and what is brand safe. So I'm saying you categorically ban by that decision. It's not subjective. No human decides. It's just you ban all of it. It's super, super easy. It's not complicated. You already have the most sophisticated like platform in the world that does this. Like, you can do it. Yeah, YouTube's ID, exactly. YouTube's ID system is like fucking crazy good. Yeah. Does the same go for when you're about to hit live on YouTube? Yes. Yeah. So if somebody had a history of 4 negative things on this page, they take that into consideration if someone appeals it. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you get it. It applies to shorts as well. Yeah. I disagree that it's clear cut. Yeah, you're just wrong. You just don't. You aren't an advertiser, or you are one, and you're not. Like you're literally just objectively wrong. It is unbelievably clear cut. We run millions of dollars of ads a year. Okay, my agency runs millions of dollars of ads a year on YouTube. It is. I have never once had a situation where my brands run up against ads that they are not comfortable with running. It is a very good system. I don't need to debate it with you because I know you're not sitting behind an 8-figure agency running this data. So I'm utterly uninterested in your opinion. I'm sorry. Political ad spending is in the billions if Twitch bans political content but allows political ads. That's a good question. I don't know. That's a really hard. That's a really hard thing to do. I'm not sure. Oh, I see, John. Got you, man. I don't think I don't think that I'm educated enough to answer the question of if Twitch should run political ads or not, because I don't really understand the implications of doing it. Yeah, I'm not sure. You're probably right, dude, in that, like, they probably can't not run political ads. And so there's a little bit of an irony in, like, just because of the amount of money, right? Like, so there's a little bit of an irony in you know what the funny thing is, though? This is like the shitty, crazy world that we live in. You're more likely to get high CPMs from a website that bans political content and then runs political ads than you are from a website that allows political content and then runs political ads. So, like, if in a world where, so like literally in a world where all political content on Twitch was banned, a Kamala Harris or a Donald Trump ad would actually sell at a higher CPM than it would if on the current website, because political content does better on brand-friendly platforms, which is a crazy thing to say, but that's the world we live in. Actually insane. Actually crazy, man. Yeah, I think about it. Game is game. That's right, Taryn. I assume we're like, I'm really enjoying this time because we're about 30 or 40 minutes out max from this getting picked up by one of the streamers this affects, and then it's going to start to get really nasty. So right now, like, we haven't had the midwits wade into the battlefield yet. Wort was a banger vid. Yeah, so for chat, I'm not interested in addressing any more whatabouts. I'm not going to address any more whatabouts. You can try to pretend that that it's like a subjective or gray area. Again, if you haven't been convinced by the literal, well, how much is it? $30 billion a quarter that gets successfully transferred through YouTube's ad system, because what is political content and what is not is incredibly clear. I'm just like not interested in arguing the point any further. I understand we'll continue to surface those arguments, but it is what it is. Are you going to continue to have high word count posts? Yeah. My strategy is to have one very long form post every week about something if I have time. I talked about this in my mastermind, that I think for like the purpose of establishing authority or expertise on something, that like long form written content is actually super busted. Yeah, the weekly Bible post. I asked a bit earlier, but curious how you reconcile this opinion with your opinion that Kai Cenat is the best streamer right now. He wouldn't exactly fit into the gaming-focused website. Are you sure? What? He absolutely would. Elden Ring Marathon, Sekiro Marathon. Like, what? Like, Kai Cenat is predominantly a gaming streamer. He's just sort of like gone past the mold. I don't see your stream from YouTube on YouTube Live. No, it's an untitled playlist. The link is on my Discord. Yeah, Kai is so good at streaming that he makes gaming content not look like gaming content. Dude, okay, Kai Cenat is insane. Can we talk about this for a second? I was at a fucking BJ's, like the BJ's brew house, eating dinner last night, and I look over and fucking Kai Cenat's on a McDonald's commercial. And I was like, what? Like, that was unreal. Like, I was like, holy, like, they're getting out. They're escaping into the wild. Actually crazy. I was like very proud and very surprised at the same moment. It was totally insane. Yeah. Hey, man, your recent output has been amazing. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. How many streamers do you know that have a level like Kai? I've said this before. I don't think anybody is doing what Kai Cenat is doing in live streaming. Like, period, nobody. Kai Cenat is a pioneer on his own. Do you know who represents him? Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. It's the best. It's the best people. It's the very best content creator agency there is. You suggest letting everything on as an alternative. If you read the whole post, that's not really an option. It's just like that sentence on the post is for midwits. So like, I say ban all of it or ban none of it, but don't ban some of it. So if you understand nothing else about like what I'm talking about, and you don't want to go into like all the deep stuff about like the ad platform and how that shit works, just understand that's the central argument. The central argument is don't sit in the middle. Either ban everything or don't ban anything. But you can't sit in the middle. You piss off everybody. You piss off advertisers, you piss off viewers, you piss off streamers, you piss off everybody. Sit in the middle. When Twitch is waving the ban wand at people at random or by the subjective opinion, it would be exactly the same if like everybody was, actually it would be so much louder too if everybody at Twitch on the moderation team was on the right and then they were just allowing right-wing streamers, and then they were just banning left-wing streamers, right? Like, it doesn't matter what side you're on. Doesn't matter who you agree with. Ban all of it or ban some of it. Sitting in the middle is not good. And I am ban all of it camp. That's what I'm saying. Ban it all. Can we torch LSF too? I don't know. Is LSF so bad, guys? You want to just like... They had enough pull to get Kevin Hart, Ice Spice, and John Cena, so you have a high up there of connections. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't think LSF is like meaningfully destroying the website. But I've been wrong before. Not looking good. Where's Dan's post? I want to respond to Dan's post. This motherfucker's out here telling Twitch exactly how to fix their website for free. Hell yeah, brother. Boom, 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 boom. I guess he doesn't read YouTube chat. I don't. I hate you, Chucks. Who will actually make that decision, the CEO of Twitch or someone at Amazon? So, something to understand about Twitch's structure that I think a lot of people don't understand. There is a CEO of Twitch, but so do you guys ever wonder why Dan Clancy can run around streaming like every day and go hang out at OTK and like do a bunch of collabs on streams? It almost seems like somebody else is making the decisions, right? That's because the way that Twitch is set up is Twitch. So Amazon has different divisions. Previously, Twitch was under a division called AWS, which is directly overseen by Amazon CEO Andy Jassy. But about 2 years ago, Twitch was moved to the or to the Prime Video and Entertainment section, which is under a different CEO. Amazon has many different CEOs for its respective divisions. It's a $1 trillion company, right? Like, has many different people. So the hierarchy of people that oversee Twitch at Amazon is as follows. There is the video and entertainment CEO, and then there is an executive vice president who oversees Twitch, and then there's the Twitch CEO. So if you guys remember my old streams with Ethan Evans, who's a very good friend of mine, Ethan was the former EVP overseeing Twitch and then overseeing Emmett Shear. That's his position. So Ethan was the real boss at Twitch, and Ethan made Prime Video. Ethan did a lot of the like sub gifting stuff. He was responsible for like a lot of that stuff. And now currently there is a different EVP, and then that EVP oversees Dan Clancy. So Dan like doesn't even like Dan is responsible for the direction of the website, but he's not like the real person that calls the shots. If Twitch dies, it will be the EVP that comes in and makes that happen. That is how it works. Hi, I really appreciate your recent Breaking Bad mental models vid. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, that's a good video. It's on Patreon. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Ethan is I mean, we could bring Ethan back on. I think he's just chilling somewhere. He travels a lot though, you know. He's like post Amazon. And He's fucking chilling, dude. Guy had a bunch of Amazon stock. He's fucking Bing chilling. I could get him on, but he's like a gazillionaire. Like he's just, yeah. Yeah, I want to respond to Dan's tweet. Slasher, pretty solid tweet. I've been doing some reporting the first couple of days on the most recent anti-Semitism on my end is learning in generally what you've said. I don't think Twitch will do it though. Yeah, well, so I'm gonna do two things. I'm making this post, and then I'm gonna give a call over to Twitch, and I'm gonna meet with the like C-level and like talk to them about. I'm gonna kind of present my case for this, and we'll see. Because this hasn't been tossed around at the executive level yet, so we'll see where it goes. But I tend to agree with you. I don't think they have the grapes. Well, at least under Clancy, they don't. If the best thing that could happen is the Amazon guys who are ruthless actually figure out that this is the answer, and then they appoint somebody who will make these decisions. Amazon is not above cutting 1,000 extra members of Twitch's team right now. Like they would easily do that, right? Like culturally, like the culture we need at Twitch right now. That I couldn't say this in the post because I didn't really have I was already too long, but like. The culture that that we need at Twitch is the Amazon culture. The Amazon culture is fucking ruthless. They will make the changes that need to happen for Twitch to survive. But this hotty-dotty little culture like issue at like these people at Twitch, when Dan Clancy's like playing piano and singing into a mic, that ain't it. Like we need tougher executives. Would you become Twitch's CEO if they offered you? I think not. I bow to no man. Hey, thank you for all the knowledge. I just watched your esports Rexer. Hey, thanks for watching that, man. I appreciate you. Are you worried about this burning bridges for you at Twitch? No, not at all. So like the thing is that if you present okay, chat. If you present things in a professional way and like you put a lot of thought into it, and then somebody is like an executive or they're like an A player, generally their view is going to be, oh, wow, I appreciate this. So like, for example, if somebody did a write-up like this for me at Novo, and they were like, here are like all the problems with this agency and the things that I wish would improve, and like here's some direction to it. It's like an objective, like well thought out post. Like as a CEO, I'm not going to be like, fuck that guy. Like if I'm a bad CEO, maybe. But like the vast majority of Twitch like appreciate me being around, right? Because like I'm not just shit posting. Like I'm trying to find actual solutions to a website I legitimately love and I want to have keep going, right? And I'm willing to like fight for that. So like they appreciate that. I respect the like that by the way, that's the whole reason why with Dan Saltman, my friend Dan, I really agree with what he's doing. And my only like thing that I said about it, right, was, hey, just don't like go after the people personally. Because I didn't want his message to be demeaned by that. But his thinking is really good, and Dan's making like a lot of moves right now that are really important. So I didn't want people to use any like unprofessionalism as ammo to make his cause less worthwhile. What does that mean, Slasher? Do you think they can survive cutting like 50% of their streamers and them going over to Kick? It's like it's not like 50% of their streamers. It's like 3%. Yeah, you can hop on if you want for a bit. Of course. You can just call me. I need to run ads though because of this stupid platform. So can we do that first and then hop on in like 3 minutes? Hold on one sec. Yeah, it's not. It's like 3 to 5%. All the people that are already like pretty extreme are on Kick already. So like Kick is already the website. Oh, we just hit 500 subs, guys. Thank you very much. Most of them are gifted though. I think they're gonna drop off, but that's still good. Thank you. Not looking good. I want to respond to Dan's post, though. Let's go find it. Will this be a vid for YouTube? No. Maybe. If the editors feel like they can make it an interesting narrative, yes. But I don't think they can. Isn't it Dan can't stream? I gotta find it. All right, here we go. Agree. And next with CEO replacement and TNS overhaul. Problem is, I think, or trouble is that Twitch has never been able to accomplish impartial moderation. I think they've agree 100%. This likely is fixed to CEO replacement and TS overhaul. The trouble is that Twitch has never been able to accomplish impartial moderation. IMO, they've demonstrated they can't do that, so we need more extreme measures. Yeah. Why does this guy hate Slasher? I don't hate Slasher. I talk Slasher all the time. Guy's cool. Well, I mean, I'm interested in seeing what he has to say. Just give me a minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Here. What? Oh, he's gone! Okay. We're screwed. Ah! Alright. Well, BRB. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. How are you people messaging me? Doesn't it cost money to do that? $100 pesos? Wow, that is spooky. That is spooky music. Hey, what's up? What's good?
Yeah, the Halloween Discord theme.
I love it.
Actually, pretty good job. I think they need to do this all the time. I'm in. just mess with the sounds They don't know what else they're doing. You want to talk about a company that also has no fucking plan on
That's
how to
hard.
figure out their gigantic user base? Discord is right there. Of
Nobody
gigantic
has
thing, lots of
solved.
people, and no real plan.
Nobody's solved monetization since Skype. It's too hard.
I think actually Twitch deserve, as much as we talk shit about Twitch, you look at Twitter, it's not like Elon's figured out how to make money there. He's only pissed off all of the advertisers all over talking about extremist content. There are dedicated racist accounts against like every single race now on Twitter. So
Yep.
Elon's job of moving to CEO did not do great in terms of bringing in advertisers.
Yeah, we pulled our budget mostly from Twitter, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too hard.
Reddit still does not make money.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Website of the internet, in like 15 years or something, still does not make money.
Mm-hmm.
So, all things considered, it's not so bad if you look at it like that. YouTube is gonna YouTube. Okay, they did it, Devin. They're great.
Mm-hmm. What is your position on this discussion? Just to be clear.
Your chat does not like me, or there's this one guy who really doesn't like me.
Don't worry about them.
I enjoy cyberbullying him in chat. No, it's great. I love it. He is proof of what I actually am talking about. No, when I read your tweet, I was like, okay, this is because look, in the last week, bunch of this entire quote unquote anti-Semitism, and I put those in quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Levied against Twitch and everything that's happened. It's very funny. Last week, I don't know if you saw me interview Kick CEO.
Oh, you talked to Eddie, right?
Yeah, Eddie was there, and Train came on, and Andrew Santamaria, the community manager.
I got invited to that show, but it's too early in the morning, I
it was really early.
It
was really early,
dude. I can't do it. I know you're a night owl too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I woke up really early. Did you watch it at all?
No, I'm sorry. I want to though. I really want to.
Okay,
I've been so busy with my agency.
So yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just trying to give you some context. So during that interview, a lot of it, I was like, much of the interview was like, in my opinion, Kick is now the place of the home of degeneracy on the internet. There's no bigger platform, including Rumble or whatever, that has the most amount of what seems to be every dipshit possible streaming the worst things possible. Your first go-to and choice is Kick. That is the perception in my eyes. So a lot of the conversation was around that, and we talked somewhat about like Aiden Ross and his streams and my thoughts about Aiden, and him bringing on people like Sneeko and Nick Fuentes, who do you know Nick Fuentes?
I think so. Some politics,
America First.
I don't
America
know.
First
I don't
was
follow
with
this
Kanye
stuff.
for you don't? Okay. Well, I mean, he streams. He's part of this content creator circle or whatever, and he's been on Aiden's stream all the time, and they had an entire Holocaust denial conversation.
I'm aware of the stuff that's going on in Kick. Yeah.
so I asked Eddie, okay, so what do you think about having this type of content on the platform? They're all about free speech and blah 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 blah, and they're not wanting to ban people. And then Train chimed in, they're not trying to be as ban happy as Twitch, and it is a similar conversations because I think people don't understand too. The live YouTube does not have to go through the same scrutiny in terms of their trust and safety team and who they're banning and who they're not.
Mm-hmm.
I think part of that has been intentional on their side to not wade into all this stuff. But part of it is because Twitch is a live stream focused website where the most potential sensitive thing that could be said is in a live setting. If you do a podcast or a YouTube video, it's edited, or a tweet or whatever, you have to read it over and post it. The live format is when all the crazy shit is said because things just happen that way. So a live streaming platform is under the highest amount of potential scrutiny with who is suspended, who is not suspended, and who is banned and who is not banned, which is why Twitch bans have always been a fucking mainstream news thing more than any other platform. It seems like more than a TikTok or a YouTube. Who is not allowed on Twitch and who has been allowed on Twitch is a bigger deal, it seems, than those other platforms. you know, you can get shadow banned off of Twitter, you can get banned off of Twitter or Instagram or whatever, but something unique about Twitch, as we see, brings up a whole level of discourse. It feels like that's happening. Gonna be honest, don't remember where the hell I was going with all this.
Well, the thing is that the content is actually all over the place on YouTube as well, but you don't get surfaced it if you don't want it, which is the big difference between YouTube and Twitch.
It was also mainly not live content.
Majority
is not really live.
Well, YouTube's content ID system applies to both live and VOD content. And so you just won't see what you don't want to see on YouTube. But Twitch is unable to fix that problem because of the Kingmaker system and because they never built that ad system. And so I see no course of action besides just banning it completely, or the website dies because it can't monetize via ads.
Oh, okay. I remember now. I know, and you're right. Okay, I'll get to your point. I just remember what it is. So then I ended up talking about this, and then all of Groiper Nation, which is the Nick Fuentes community, America's First, they're generally openly white nationalists for the most part. For the most part. So they all have been on my ass last week. And then last Sunday, then, of course, Dan, your boy, and then Destiny, and generally every YouTube commentator has been on me. So why are you protecting Hassan and Twitch's anti-Semitism? And so I, instead of making a million tweets like some people, I don't think it's very useful, did some actually investigating. And I haven't posted my findings, but I wanted to talk a little bit with you. And my general conclusion is your tweet, which is what I was saying in your chat. In that, I think a lot of Dan Savino, I just call him Dan Can Stream.
Oh, Dan Saltman?
Saltman,
yeah.
Sorry. Yes, Dan. Yeah. So, I mean, I know Dan. Generally, everything that's happened this past week in terms of alleging that there is a coordinated, organized anti-Semitism, anti-Jewish sentiment within Twitch is bullshit. It is bullshit. It's just bullshit.
Slasher.
Especially as a Jewish person, I find this so fucking insane.
Whether it is or isn't, I'm not here to argue that.
No, I know. I know.
I have no idea if there's anti-Semitism on Twitch. Here's what I know. I have to pull 90% of my ad budget over the last 3 years out of Twitch.
No.
Yeah, because of extreme content. Yeah.
Yes, I know. But here's what I was going to say. Much of this, and by the way, there is bias. Yes, I do think that if Hassan had gotten suspended for the Houthi stuff 6 months ago, would there be this much insanity in this discourse? I don't know. Maybe not as much, or maybe it would be the same. So yeah, there is some bias definitely within Twitch's who is getting suspended and who is not getting suspended, just as you said. The issue is much of all of why you're having to pull your ads is the ADL did get involved, and the ADL did get involved because Dan has made fucking 3,000 tweets and has been personally getting on the brands and the advertisers' asses and sending screenshots and encouraging people to send screenshots. And my point is that all of this is being done because they don't like Hassan. It's not because they have a huge anti-Semitism issue with the platform. It's because they don't like Hassan, and that's fine. Just be honest with yourself. I don't think it was totally necessary to try to cause adpocalypse on Twitch because they don't like Hassan and they thought the trust and safety team made bad decisions. I feel like that is insane to me, and that is the entire thing that's happening. To me, this entire thing that's happened in the last week is not a real, true concern and cause for Jewish people within the company or for Jewish people on the platform or for anti-Semitism. It's all a bunch of drama, more so than anything, and personal beefs, which is then directly now impacting the content. And so that your conclusion and just getting rid of all of this actually is pretty sound. It is pretty sound.
Yeah, we just arrived at it from a different way. Because, like,
yes,
where I'm coming from, right, is if the ADL comes and tells IPG or Omnicron to pull ads, or there is a evaluation by those aforementioned big six agencies or us or whatever, right, about the quality of content on the website, then it is safe to say that there is brand risk content on the website. So like whether like you may be right, you may be wrong, I don't know. Like whatever the genesis of this is, the criticism that Twitch is surfacing brand unfriendly content across multiple different streams is valid. And that is the reason why we're pulling our ads, right? So like I'm not pulling my ads over a personal beef. IPG doesn't care about that, right? Like Ford and Mazda don't care about that. We're pulling our ads because we're getting surfaced on brand risky content, and it's hurting us as advertisers. That's why we're doing it.
I don't think
I don't even care about the drama.
Twitch is. I know, but I think that Twitch is too far gone. It's like both presidents all have dedicated streams on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's become notably a political platform. You know, Trump did.
No. Hold on. Wait.
Kamala did.
Can we address that? Because okay, so like we're talking about, I would be incredibly generous because this was an argument that was made against me last week too. Like the statistically, I would be incredibly generous to give 5% of the total viewership of Twitch over to any kind of political content. Bro, the vast majority of content on this.
Too high.
No. What was that?
It's probably too high.
Yeah, it is. It's really generous. Yeah. Like
yeah.
the vast majority of content on this website is esports, it's gaming, but like and this is I think is like one of my big central arguments here is that we have entered a meta in Twitch where all of the talking and drama and the stuff you see on CNN and NBC and everything is about this small section of the website, like the 3 to 5% of the viewership that makes 90% of the news. But the actual people on the website like me that just want to watch Soda Pop and play Ashes of Creation or esports are fucking tired of it. Like, we just don't want any more of that. Like, we're so tired of being characterized as a website by whatever Hassan or Destiny or some right-wing guy that you just brought up or whatever are doing. And I'm just saying, like, get rid of it. Like, Twitch was unironically better as a game website, and you're old enough to know, Slasher, because you're OG like me, when that Justin TV literally had this entire mistake, right? Like, they already made this mistake. They were an everything website. People were pissing on chairs. It was a shit show. It was crazy, and they're like, man, maybe we should just play video games, guys. And then like Twitch was born, and now we've gone all the way full circle back to that, and it's like it's just like history repeating itself.
Okay, while I fully agree with you, you as a leader, you know, in knowing the industry, you know that just chatting is the fastest growing section. It's been the most popular section for a while. And that Twitch needed to grow outside of gaming to try to at least be a cultural website, to try to make more money, because gaming had been slowing down. Gaming had regressed back from post-COVID, and gaming has had problems. Esports has had problems. So them doing more just chatting it's not like it's been a bad thing that they've gone way more into IRL streaming and that type of content. So they can't, just chatting is still going to be the most popular individual singular section. Of course, all the video game stuff and esports stuff combined is much bigger than just chatting, but they can really go back now. They
Why
need
not?
Just chatting, and for just chatting to succeed, it needs to have some controversial stuff. It can't be, it won't.
Let's run the numbers.
Squeaky clean if it was just you can't remove people from watching YouTube videos, which is what would generally causes all these fucking problems. People watch YouTube videos and then do react content. Some of that react content is.
I'm not advocating for the total removal of just chatting, but let's say that I was. It's 14% of the total watched hours on Twitch. That's a totally acceptable margin to cut completely and maintain your website's integrity. Like you can, considering how much the CPMs would rise, how much how many more people would stream video games on this website if it wasn't under the auspice of all these other people and stuff like that. Like, right, chats and crafts and music, and everyone that doesn't feel safe running a broadcast on Twitch would do so. Plus, like, think about the audience that you can cannibalize from TikTok Live, which has already shown that like gaming can be very successful there, and already has a higher gaming audience than Twitch does. Think about the audience you can cannibalize from YouTube Live, right? Like, there's a lot you could do here, but like, yeah, even if it's 14% of the website, I'm true with that. I'm super cool with that. Like, but it's not. It's right. It's like realistically, it's like 3% of that 14%. Because
generally crazy how far we've gone, and they fucked up both the search portion of the site, the recommended portion of the site, and the ad tech behind the website. The three big things that like YouTube all excelled on in terms of having been a video website, they didn't do any of those things, and then now we're here.
Yep. Don't disagree.
Because having to police the content is always going to be the most difficult thing. Yeah, YouTube having a whole algorithm to not serve you that shit and to put ads where they should be is way better than them having to moderate fucking everything, which they already have to do in general, but they don't have to do it all the time because of some of the point, you know. And people complain about YouTube's moderation thing forever. They have always been much less public. You don't have these trust and safety types of, like, you know, who's banned and who's not as much, I feel, even if it is a platform that's 50 times bigger.
All of the fastest streamers are gaming streamers, by the way. If you just look at the stats. KCO,
all the what streamers?
Kaisanot, Ibai. Like, basically almost all of the fastest growing broadcasters on the platform are all gaming streamers.
But they're all getting bigger, like the FaZe guys too, the AMP guys. Yeah, of course they all, you know, FaZe is definitely a gaming organization, but they do a lot of IRL stuff. I mean, Kai got bigger through doing his Kevin Hart shit. I know he's doing Sekiro, you know, marathons and shit. Yeah.
How much political content does Kaisanot do?
Yeah, zero. Yeah, I know.
How much political content does KCO do? And Gulls and
zero eBay? As well. Also zero.
Yeah.
Also zero.
Yes, sir.
Twitch has already inserted themselves, so it's not like, you know, YouTube has much more political content. It just does not seem to interfere nearly as much. Because business.
YouTube has a content ID system, but we're past that.
Don't CPMs on YouTube political content do pretty well?
Yeah, but that's because it's served directly to people that want. So, like, if you can serve an ad anywhere, like, it's all because of targeted advertising. You know this.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, it's the fucking Just keep blaming Twitch's fucking fuck the trust and safety team. They have been under. That's the other point I wanted. That's why I said you're better than this. By the way, that was my other comment.
All right.
Is because Dan can't stream, did single out, and maybe he was Destiny's subreddit, one person that got fired from Ofcom for an anti-Israeli comment, and she's in trust and safety, and they were like circling her LinkedIn and circling her Twitter and putting her name on. I'm just saying that part. I learned that part is not part of anything. Okay,
maybe so. I mean, like, I don't know if they are or not. I don't care. Dan would not.
I don't think this is a trust.
Dan would not be making traction with advertisers if he didn't have an argument. Advertisers don't just blindly listen to like we're very data driven people. We run millions of dollars of ads.
My point was, I don't think trust and safety should be scrutinized so hard when it's really all these other fucking things that are the issue. Why they're all fucked up? Like, there's no ad tech. And there's no searching, and there's no.
Well, I've tried to explain that in the data that I'm doing. I guess I'm just like, I'm not fielding the arguments that you're fielding. Like you have a take on this, but I just, like, I'm not in that universe. I like don't care about right or left. I don't care about like it. Like, it's very simple to me. Like that you just eliminate all political content, right, left, middle, libertarian.
But you have people that are playing games and that are still doing. Reacting to stuff. Like, you'll have half the suspensions are people playing like World of Warcraft, and then while they're in the queue or whatever, they're just talking about some shit about like the election or whatever. Like, it's really hard to stop that from happening, I think, because people are just talking. Certain streamers are just talking with their chat. It could be totally unrelated to whatever's happening on the screen. You know what I mean? Maybe the stream wasn't necessarily going to be, it wasn't supposed to be a political stream, but then they started talking about politics randomly or something.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen. The gaming streamers are like far and wide actually deliberately stay off of politics. All of the ones we already just had the discussion. I listed off a bunch of the fastest growing streamers, and you just told me that they don't do any political content. Kaisanot does not just react to Donald Trump or Kamala Harris when he's in between a YouTube video. He deliberately knows to stay away from political content because he understands like most of the largest broadcasters on Twitch, that it is controversial dog shit content that drives drama and drives bait, no matter what side it's on. They purposely stay away from it. Right?
Yeah, but you got like Asmongold, XQC, Nick Merckx, people that are just free to just want to talk about whatever it is that's happening.
Yeah, sure. All of whom, if there was a tenant that said, hey, don't talk about political stuff, would easily modify their streams and still be fine. Zach reacts to all kinds of stuff. If you go look at like most of Zach's videos, they aren't political. If you go look at like most of like the who else did you say? Asmongold, that was like Zach, who else? Like
Felix.
Yeah, none of these people are fundamentally political streamers. They're all driven gaming streamers who occasionally find a funny clip from something and react to it. If Twitch was clear about its term of service, we categorically do not allow any political content. They just update their streams. They'd be fine. XQC plays games the vast majority of the time. Asmongold discusses things that are going on in the gaming industry the vast majority of the time. And the other one is probably the same. I don't know. The only people that would really be affected by this are already banned or the people in the politics categories. And even they can change their content. Like even someone like Hassan like actually plays like The Walking Dead, and like I think that content's quite good, and like he could do that. But like,
does this not restrict back to Twitch the original problem? They needed to expand past games in the first place to try to grow the overall traffic of the website, because it was stagnating by just being games anyway. And you know that just chatting is still like a
again we already calculated the percentages, and I showed you.
You think you think at this point really like losing the traffic, losing the engagement there is worth it to regrow the CPM? How far down are we?
Yeah.
Now? How bad is it? I don't know anything that's happening there.
We are at a point where Twitch will most likely shut, like not like the meme, like, oh, doom and gloom type of thing, but like Twitch has a real decision that if they don't do this, they are likely to shut down as a result of unprofitability, and advertisers point out by Amazon's
You really
EVPs.
think so?
Yes, 100%.
You really think so?
Yes.
And
you know how connected I am. Like I'm not just like following your opinion.
know.
Like, you know, I'm talking Amazon. Like, yeah, yes, I do. I think so. Yeah, I think I thought that, you know what, that like that's a really good point, because like that was really when I was like writing this, I was like, is this like the business that I want to stand on? Do I really believe that it is an existential issue for Twitch, that if we don't do this, it's going to cost us the website? And then like I did a lot of thinking and a lot of research about that and a lot of talking to people before I posted this, and I did conclude that it is an existential risk for the website. Not even a risk. It is almost an existential certainty. If they don't address this, they don't fix this, that's going to happen. Yeah.
Is this the biggest threat to the ads that you've seen in a while?
Oh yeah, in like 3 years for sure, like 3 or 4 years. It's a really big deal because Amazon is getting to the point where they can't really justify running. So the original reason that Amazon acquired Twitch was because the idea was that you would be able to convert people that were in the younger demographic across esports and across gaming viewership into Prime members. And that's why they made Twitch Student. That's why they put like yeah, you know all this, right? So they allowed that to have its time, and there was a few years of them really investing a lot and trying to run the data on. Like that was the whole why gifted subs became a thing, why Prime subs became a thing. Prime subs like Prime subs exist to this day because the idea is that you will go sign up for an Amazon Prime account at $120 a year or whatever it is in order to like have a Prime sub that would be a significant benefit as a part of that package. So we've had enough time now where we've crunched that data and we figured out that there isn't really a sufficient uptick in Prime memberships as a result of the Twitch demographic. Now, why? Well, because the Twitch demographic trends younger. They don't really have a lot of disposable income. They're already getting Amazon on their parents' accounts, right? There's like a bunch of things going on there. So if Amazon no longer has the core reason why it bought the website, they've got to figure out a way to monetize it, or they've got to figure out a way to keep it on the docket. And so the answer to that is is their ad network. They can't. They've tried to integrate Amazon Shopping. They've tried to integrate their stores. They've tried to. There's no translation between those viewers and these. Amazon is even using IVS on its own to like sponsor their QVC networks, which do really well. But none of that has been able to be transferable over to Twitch. So Amazon really has no business just owning this inventory that is, one, bleeding money, and then two, and now most relevantly, becoming a huge risk for their own department and their own brand. So like there is literally no reason for them to hold on to the website in the next 2 years. It's a serious problem they're dealing with. And that's not even to talk about profitability, which is the primary driver of like a public company, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's kind of like my thing on it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean that is all very compelling for why they wouldn't. My gut is just it would be like an ego thing almost. I know Amazon, puts definitely things that they've bought that aren't doing well go down further down the priority within Amazon.
Amazon is a ruthless company culturally. I'm actually like shocked that they haven't made a more serious push to for some extreme measures at Twitch, and I'm not like really sure internally what's keeping that afloat, because Amazon is a ruthless company in terms of like cuts and in terms of profitability.
Well, I mean, what else was? I mean, Emmett is gone relatively recently. They let go of people to reduce headcount and save money. They made significant changes to, sub splits and other things.
Mm-hmm.
What, maybe we're at the Dan Clancy mark that. I know you mentioned earlier he may not even be really the one pulling the strings. Like, was Dan the one that changed the sub splits? That was Amazon enforcing a lot of the new monetization stuff.
Well, there's an EVP that sits over Dan.
But those are Amazon decisions. Those are not like things that have happened recently to try to get the website to make more money. Is likely not Dan.
Culturally, it's Amazon, recommending to they like to keep their companies like separate culturally, and Twitch mostly operates pretty independently of Amazon, but ultimately reports to an EVP and then the owner of Prime Video and entertainment within Amazon. Yeah,
like, is replacing Dan Clancy going to change things?
If they get a like locked in
a sales
really
guy?
hard hitting, no, like you need to transfer a VP over from Amazon that's like used to making big staff cuts and is willing to like make really extreme decisions. And then you can make a big change.
I mean, Twitch just let go a couple hundred people.
500 last year. Not enough. Yeah.
Not enough.
Not nearly enough.
I mean, okay. No one loves losing their job. There's already been so many cuts.
am I getting the corporate the corporate runaround right now? Is like you cut if you're not profitable.
Yes, and definitely these companies overhired, especially during COVID.
Yeah.
Many tech companies, many gaming companies, and if you're a gaming tech company, for sure. I mean, I understand that. But it's not like less people working for Twitch is going to make it better. The product. Not that more people who's going to fix the problem, obviously.
I mean, when you have 50-person teams on mobile and you haven't updated your app in 7 years, I'm not sure where to go with this.
It is relatively funny how much Twitch has failed doing any of the different things that could have pushed them into the new direction. But again, look at like Twitter. Twitter has never figured it out either. Okay, nothing Elon does is gonna make that fucking website ever profitable. Like, it's just nothing. I don't even know. It's like some of these sites, I don't think there ever is a light at the end of the tunnel. I actually don't know if any decision, if they'll ever figure it out. It's kind of crazy that something like a Reddit or Twitter still never figured it out. And it seems like they're far away still. And if they can't figure it out, what are we even doing?
So your argument is that because Twitter hasn't figured out profitability, that we should ignore the problems at Twitch?
No, but I almost feel like Amazon... But part of the reason why I don't think they will do it is, one, it's an ego thing. They never want to admit defeat. They wouldn't want to sell off.
That's not Amazon's culture at all. the Fire Phone. Look at the they've dropped like numerous amounts of.
Okay, all right. Let's be real. Yeah, I know that was bad.
They've dropped an enormous amount of inventory that doesn't work for them.
Twitch is better than the Fire Phone. Can we?
Is it?
Yeah. All right, let's relax here. Yeah. I'm looking at what other products that Amazon has sold off.
Yeah, just go look at like Amazon's not like a prideful company that holds on to stuff because they want to. They're the opposite. They are brutal with they're ruthless. Like dude, Amazon is most likely the most ruthless culture in like it's either that or it's like a Microsoft, but Microsoft under Satya is like a lot more chill than Ballmer. So like yeah, I would say that Amazon under Jassy is the most ruthless tech company for sure. But I also like I want to talk about the central issue of like, oh, like, well, Twitter hasn't like really made it happen, so we shouldn't like we should like look to like maybe, I don't know, like give up on the monetization model or whatever. Twitter has successfully cut like 80% of its staff, run the rest of the website. I mean, like Elon claims to onboarded users. I don't think that's true. I think that's like bot accounts or that's kind of like mismanaged data. But regardless,
the advertisers are leaving.
Advertisers are leaving.
For
yes,
the same extreme content problem, the same problem.
Yes, but Twitter has a lot of time and energy left to kind of figure this problem out. And they're able to like try a lot of different monetization models. Like Twitch is at the end of the rope. They're at two different places in their life cycle, for sure. Like
you really think so? Is it just because
Elon like with the expense reduction that Elon has done, he can perpetuate Twitter almost indefinitely at his current operating rate. And that's not to say all the investment that he has from like because most of the $44 billion that he bought Twitter for was invested in by Peter Thiel, by like Palantir, by like a lot of like the VCs. Like he can get money. Like Elon is totally fine to run the website like pretty lean. Twitch is not in that situation. Twitch is paying an enormous amount of money in CDN costs. They're paying an enormous amount of money to broadcasters, and they're paying an enormous amount of money like outside for content broadcasting rights. Still to this day, they haven't learned those lessons. So like they have to make a serious case to Amazon every year as to why to keep this website. Like they can't just sit as an inventory item on Amazon's S2 and then bleed capital. And even if they could, the brand risk that Twitch is presenting itself in the last 6 months to be it would make that irrelevant anyway. But like Twitch would have to solve this advertiser problem even if they were profitable right now.
Yes.
So like but on top of that they're not. So like yeah, I think it's a serious issue internally within Twitch and Amazon. I think it's a different situation from Twitter for those reasons. Yeah.
If let's say Twitch was offloaded to a private person entity and was made private, do you think that would be good?
I don't know. It totally depends on who buys it and why, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, Google seems like the obvious. They were interested in buying it initially.
Yeah, but they built out Live so well. Like the YouTube Live product's so good at this point that I don't think they can like really benefit from acquiring Twitch as an independent platform. But there's not
really. They don't really have the content though, and it's what they want in the first place.
You know, there's more people streaming on YouTube Live by a huge margin than on Twitch, right?
Is there really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes. Yeah.
Is that true?
And then if you look at TikTok Live, good lord, man, yeah, you like the ship has sailed, man. Like live content now belongs to TikTok. Really, as sad as that reality is, like TikTok Live is vastly above Twitch in terms of viewership, even on gaming alone, category to category.
Concurrently,
and YouTube
Live gaming has more.
No. YouTube Live gaming has way less people than Twitch does, but YouTube Live as a streaming service has more.
But TikTok gaming
TikTok
really
beats
does.
all of it. TikTok beats everything.
Just the live stuff. I don't use TikTok really often, so I don't really know this world. Is that true? What the fuck is on there?
Dude.
What are
hang on.
What are people watching millions of what has millions of viewers on TikTok Live?
Dude, I TikTok Live is like scary with how popular it is. It is insane. It is actually insane how big TikTok Live is. I honestly, like, it's everything. It's like everything from like people piloting planes. You can go. It's good content. Like you can go. It's what Twitch really tried to be at its apex. Like it is true IRL. Like you scroll through your feed, you see a guy streaming to 8,000 people doing like a walk in a kitchen and talking about it. You see a guy, you scroll past, you see a person doing like a shop with like rings and jewelry and stuff. Like it's really like the everyman's app. Like TikTok Live is like what Twitch envisioned itself to be. It's really good. And also like just because of the discovery algorithm, you're pretty likely to get like at least 200 and probably close to like 400 to 600 viewers on your first stream ever.
Funniest scenario, Devin.
Mm-hmm.
Trump gets elected. He does nothing. He does not force ByteDance to be sold off. And then ByteDance buys Twitch from Amazon in a year and a half.
Oh, I don't even know about the politics. I think isn't there already a
Trump said he doesn't care.
No, I don't care about Trump. I care about Congress. Doesn't Congress already hasn't Congress already passed and now by the end of 2025 ByteDance has to find a buyer or divest. Does anyone know? I could be wrong on that.
I thought that it wasn't. I think you're correct, but I still think it will determine on whoever gets elected president, whatever they want to do.
I don't know. I don't do politics.
Maybe just I have a feeling. My gut tells me they will not actually be asked to divest. For some reason, I think that the anti-TikTok, China controlling the world and our information was a little bit overblown. Though I did see a report last week that said that China has the most amount of cyber terrorists, secret people working in the entire world. They have the most. So who knows? But anyway, I see it not happening, and then they could come in and they could buy Twitch. That would be the funniest outcome. No,
I don't know. This just like it could be that fucking Mickey Mouse buys Twitch. Who knows? Like we got to discuss it when it comes, right? Like, yeah, it could be that like Walmart buys TikTok. Like I know they were interested. Yeah, it's probably going to be a non-media company that buys TikTok.
I guess it could get worse. Yes, that scenario is that's actually worst case scenario.
Yeah, I don't like really do politics really, so I don't know about any of this. I will react to TikTok getting banned when it does. It looks like the deadline has been enforced and they're currently in it, but it's being challenged in court. So who knows, man? Yeah. Who knows?
Maybe because we did talk about that. We had this similar conversation in that Kick conversation where I said there's no chance this could happen. But I did read that the Kick co-founders, one of them bought the Rockefeller Mansion here in New York for $70 million, and the other one, Eddie, is building a mansion in Australia. It's now the most expensive property in the entire country. Second funniest, or maybe even number one funniest scenario is those guys buying out Twitch and Kick owning Twitch. I really don't think so. Okay, but you're convincing me a little bit more that actually Amazon being fed up in the end and just saying fuck it is more possible.
Very possible. Yeah. I'm just telling you what I know publicly because I'm live.
If that happens, then that opens up all types of funny shit. I don't think Amazon would fucking care at that point who buys it. I don't think they would have. I mean, I don't know if they're already at the point where they want to sell it. Do they really care who it is?
I can't really comment more on that.
So if we get to there, then we have to put out all the really awesome, funny scenarios that could happen at that point. The safest one is Google and YouTube buying it. China and Kick, those are great. Elon, that would be fucking funny. Elon buying Twitch also would be really funny.
Are you going to talk to Dan Saltman about this?
My 2 conversations with Dan, I did not really have a great time.
Uh-huh.
I did not feel like we had a good conversation. I don't like to debate, which is
I also don't like
I'm not
debating,
here.
but
And it felt like we were debating more than we were just talking. And I really dislike this type of content. So maybe I'm still not, I don't, I'm going to actually write a bunch of the things that I mentioned earlier into a report. I don't know where exactly. And then maybe after. I just feel like this is being misled.
he wants
I
to
don't
talk
think-
to you, but I'm not sure if this platform is the place to do it. I think I want to stay away from the political, like kind of like content. I'm just like really trying to stay out of that.
Me
Yeah.
too. This is much cooler. Talking about how Twitch has failed in every other.
I just want to look at like business. Yeah. I like business.
What would you do then?
Huh?
Okay, if it was not getting rid of extremist content, let's say that was denied.
Mhm.
What else would you do? What is the first thing you do? Do you think this ad tech creation internally is a possibility? Is the TikTok shopping, is Amazon shopping a real? Because is there anything they could actually succeed in?
Well, they've tried everything. We've already tried Amazon shopping at scale. We've tried let's see if QVC if like Twitch users aren't interested in it, they don't want to buy. I don't think they have the sophistication as an engineering team to make a CDN. I mean, like they had 10 years to do that and they didn't do it.
Has the mobile app done anything?
The mobile app hasn't been updated in 7 years. Dan Clancy said that himself
Well,
in the
no,
TwitchCon announcement.
there's the
That's the update.
the redesign.
The update you're
Yeah,
talking
I
about
know.
is the update, but that was the first update in 7 years.
And I assume the update, I know everybody hated it. It hasn't actually like privately done good, right?
I don't know. I actually don't have any data on that.
It's possible. I will say, for example, like when Elon removed public likes on Twitter, I thought that was an awful idea. And I still think it does suck for a lot of ways. But I think that, engagement probably has increased, honestly. So sometimes when people hate things, it doesn't mean that engagement hasn't gone up. So I actually wondered if Twitch's new mobile update did anything positive.
As much as people dog on Twitter, and there are a lot of good reasons for it, I have found just like through long form writing on it that it's still one of the best forms of discovery for like expertise in branding. Like just in terms of like sheer impressions, it's good. Like it still works.
Yeah, it is good.
I mean, this tweet,
I mean,
for example, that I just made, like on X, is currently at 90,000 views, which is outperforming literally every one of my YouTube videos, even my number 1 out of 10, which is about the same subject relatively. So I mean, game is game, right?
Well, you also know that the views counter on Twitter is not 1-to-1 to YouTube. YouTube's actually much better.
That's true. You're right. Yeah.
Twitter
But
is
then you can just take
people
engagement, 200
scrolling
retweets, like 1.6K likes, like 200 bookmarks. Like it's good enough to like it's surfacing lots of comments. Like there's real engagement. But yeah, you're 100% right on the views. Totally.
I mean,
totally
Twitter's
right.
never going away. It's still cool. Blue Sky is actually, doing okay, even though all the content there is like 2011 era Tumblr content, and it's like mainstream lib stuff, and it's really fucking annoying. So I don't think that'll super succeed. So Twitter is always gonna have its place. I just don't think it'll ever make money either. I feel like these things are just they're never gonna make money.
Mhm.
They'll just always exist, but they will never figure it out. You know what's funny is all the Chinese counterparts have figured it out. I think American tech companies
such a
should
different
be more
ecosystem now.
ashamed. They should be more ashamed of themselves. Weibo makes money and is much better than Twitter. And Douyu and the other one that merged with them. You know what I'm talking about? The other big Chinese live streaming site. They make a ton of money.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They figured
Also,
it
they've
out.
like taught their users to. Well, like Twitch could do that because if you go look at TikTok Live literally prints money for TikTok. It's actually crazy. And it's because they've incentivized things like on-screen mobile buying of things. Like you can buy roses that like donate tokens to the broadcasters. You get like the NPC streams that are like ice cream, yum yum, and like you can like incentivize that by paying for it. Like Twitch could have built these systems. Like it is possible to monetize live streams, but they just didn't. They just didn't update their app in 7 years. They didn't acknowledge mobile, and so it's not useful. But hey, I only have like 30 minutes left to broadcast, so I'm probably gonna go back to like talking to my community.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, just because I have an EverQuest raid in a little bit.
Yep.
But
yeah,
I appreciate you talking to me. Like it was good to catch up again.
Yeah, man. Good to see you streaming again.
Only a little bit. I'm only streaming twice a week. That's
okay. Whatever. Can you?
As much as I can bear.
I've already bugged Train, but can you get on him?
No, I'm not gonna. I don't think I can come back and do the. I don't think I can.
Yes, you can.
Chat, I can't. Slasher. I can't go back.
Okay, chat.
Don't drag me back
Devin
to that,
into
please.
Doing the show. Yes, I've already been bugging Train.
He's not gonna do
Your
it.
chat. Yeah. Okay, but if you also bug him, and I can get you to want to do it, to get him to want to do it, then he will probably do it.
Please, God, no.
Come on.
You want me to sit on a show for 4 hours with Aiden Ross? I'm gonna crash my own McLaren, okay, and it's gonna be over. I'm gonna make sure that the job is done if I have to do that. I'll tell you. I'm gonna no universe, man.
Yeah, come on, man. That's the atmosphere that I want to see you in. You got to get back into the
I'm
lines.
done. I'm done. I'm a chill guy now. No politics, no drama. I'm like retired arrow in the knee, dude.
You just wrote like 3 tweets that are 5,000.
But it's not drama. It's all like
characters long.
Like none of it's like inflammatory or attacks anybody. It's just all pro. It's just professional shit. Like I'm done with that like meta. Honestly, like I just want to like chill and play video games and have good vibes. Like I know dude, you take the sword.
3 to 4 hours of the conversation is about jerking each other off. What do you mean,
man? I'm good. I just want to play my factory games.
At the very end, yeah, only it's like 5 minutes ended up being complaining about Twitch. It was just like how much we could suck each other's dick.
I'm
for
good.
The rest of the content.
I'm good. I just want to play my Factorio and Dice and Spear program. I'm 100% good. I'm not going back.
I agree. I mean, I'm grinding Deadlock and Counter-Strike anyway.
Man.
I'm there with you. You think I agree with everything? I know, a gamer.
You've been like,
I only give a shit about esports.
Yeah, you've been like you know, like you don't want to be in like the spotlight having people make tweets about you every day either. Like, yeah. Just...
No, bro, I had to quit the internet because people in your chat and other people's chat didn't believe me about a certain disrespectful doctor. Okay, and now somehow it's still my fault. And
I tried to tell them you were right.
Insane to me. Okay, I cannot control. We have sitting congressmen in Florida that were reportedly going to try to meet a minor and have sex with them. Okay, and that being reported, they're still a sitting congressman. Okay, I don't have control.
I don't care about all this politics. Okay, I gotta go. I'm leaving. All right.
Good talking with me.
Okay, I love you, buddy. Bye.
All right, bye.
Okay, too much politics. Good conversation though. All right. Too much. Yeah, man, I just want my I'm just on the vibes. Like, I'm good. I understand, but like I'm just on the vibes, man. As a business person, why don't you like to know about politics? I'll answer you. I will answer you. Because the truth is, as much as everybody wants to talk about how impactful it is, the who is or who isn't in the government really doesn't impact my life at all. Okay? Like, my business is a function of me providing value to my customers, of working hard and like building a good product and service. And whoever is in the White House or isn't in the White House or whatever's going on in Congress, or if this is anti this or anti that, is a whole bunch of bullshit that distracts me from building the absolute best product that I can. And I don't give a shit. Like, I can, yeah, maybe somebody can raise my taxes. Maybe somebody can like implement some new thing that gives me a tax cut, whatever. But like, people focus their entire lives on this shit. And like, I just want to build a good product and a good service. Yes, it could impact it. It can. Like, does that mean I should, like, you know what would also impact it? If I spent 15 to 20 hours a week, like people, like some of these people do, thinking about like the political situation and stuff like that. I just don't like. Do you not make long-term plans differently if you chose certain political leaders would regulate your industry differently? No. The whole problem, like, do you realize that it's bad business people that do that, right? Like, for the most part. Like, look, if I was Amazon, or I was like $1 trillion organization, I would worry about stuff like that. But like, I'm a small business, and my job is to provide a great service to my customers. Whoever is or isn't in the White House is not relevant to that. Like, the way that I maximize my profits and the way that I maximize my returns is by doing good work. And that's not to say that Slasher is even about that stuff either. Like, he's interested in those subjects, but I'm just like not interested in those subjects.
Bring back Scuffed Podcast.
No! Be gone, foul demon. Do you choose your customer base on their political views? No! What kind of question is that? I don't care at all what your politics are. You can be here. You can vote for Trump. You can vote for Kamala. You can vote for George of the Jungle, bro. You can vote for the slime hentai girl. I literally don't care, okay? Just leave it out of here. That's all I'm saying. Whoever you vote for is your right, okay? and you can and you should vote, right? But it's not me. Not me.
Are you gonna vote for chainsaw operators?
I'm gonna vote for the Jedi Order. I'm gonna vote for the Empire, actually. The Empire did nothing wrong. I told Darth Vader that at Disneyland, and he agreed. Someone said Chinese streaming websites are made profitable compared to Twitch. Slasher just said that, yeah. Was it talked about as to why? Slasher explained it really well. They just have better systems. Can you explain what Slasher's point was? You showed him Twitch wasn't profitable. You showed him just chatting could be banned, and he wasn't agreeing. I think he agreed. No, I think we like came to a good conclusion. Yeah, it's chill. It was good. Yeah, like it's like I don't know. I like guys. I don't think my take is too hot. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a website. Long ago. It was called dun 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 Justin TV. And the idea was you could stream everything. But then it turned out that not everything is good. That's not good. Shit. Not everything's good, guys. Now what? Well, you know what's doing really well for us? This whole thing called video games. We should go make a website where you can play video games. And we should call that website twitch.tv. Gaming for all. Smile. And then Twitch was like, but we want more money. Okay. We want money. Things. Power. Hot tubs. And politics. And then it became not ad-friendly. Gamers were like, where did my website go? All of a sudden, a bunch of the people were like, I can't relate to anything on this website anymore. And it makes me tired and sad. So what if we just went all the way back? It would take 2 arrows to do. It's very hard. And we just went back to gaming for all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's pretty easy. The 2 arrow solution. Thank you. I will now accept my Grammy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There was once a time when the website was shit. It became not shit. It's gone back to being shit. Let's go back to it not being shit. Someone tossed this man out a window. Man making good non-gaming content says non-gaming content doesn't exist. Brother, I will gladly drop my whole stream, and this will be Dyson Sphere program. If Dan Clancy comes out tomorrow and says, I read Devin Nash's post and we're doing it, full speed ahead, I would be the first. You all would tune in Sunday to a good old-fashioned Factorio stream. And then on November 15th, we'd be on Path of Exile 2. Could you comment on the 70% number that Dan gave for amount of advertisers that have left? I actually don't know. It could be, but I only know who I talk to. So like the macro stats will appear over the course of the next 6 months for the damage that's actually done. And until then, like I only anecdotally know like who I talk to at my agencies, right? And the agencies and stuff like that. And what I hear is not good, but I don't know if it's 70%. I can't confirm that. Like I literally just don't know. I'm not like holding back any information or anything. Log in, bros. SC2 is back. 1% of us will tune in, and it will be a glorious 1%, Ron Dogs. 100%. Obviously, I would like literally just go back to making business content on YouTube. Would be fine. We have to run ads. 1 sec. Ads starting soon, chat. Back in a minute. Up. Ads suck so bad, man. Suck so bad. Thank you. I love the spooky ghost. Have you listened to the spooky Discord call?
I haven't heard that one yet.
If you call somebody, it's like spooky.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like it. It's
I don't have that one yet.
It's-
Slasher left.
he did.
What was he
that
defending?
we just ran out of stuff to talk about earlier.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. What was just I heard he was defending some dumb ass shit. And you were doing your best, but there's only so much one man can do. What was he saying?
I think that his side of the argument is just not an argument that I'm like really interested in feeling.
Oh, I didn't tell you what.
Yeah.
Here, let me tell you. I could send you screenshots, but I assume you'll just believe me that this is true.
I will
hold on,
believe
I'll
you.
tell you through.
Yeah. You don't have to send me screenshots. I don't need. But yeah, you can but I don't need it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah, I heard about the. Yeah. Oh, baby.
The last one was yesterday. Oh wait, and there's I think there's one more. It was on the subreddit, and then I had them to remove it.
Good Lord.
I think, yeah, this is why I'm saying I think like just the big one right there is those first two.
Yeah.
That's like a huge amount. Like that's one of the big things that ads are constantly used for there. So, by the way, you know how I know that?
Mm-hmm.
Because the person in charge of that told me that.
Yeah.
Personally, they reached out to me, not the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
But you can probably say, like, you could say, oh, Twitch has probably lost more than half of its ad budget, probably close to 70% at this point. They have, and it's not going to come back until Dan Clancy steps down.
Maybe not even then, right?
Maybe not even then, because Twitch doesn't. It's just such a brand. It's so unsafe for ads, and it's completely Dan Clancy's fault, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Like he did. Why would he invest in the shit he did? Like every single person, I think, inside of Twitch and outside of Twitch said, why are you spending all this resources on this fucking join at like the knock to join thing that no one's used ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about all that resources that could have been going into having ad targeting on correct channels or all this other shit. It's crazy to me.
Word, dude. I'm so on board with you. Yeah.
I think the thing we don't agree on, like I retweeted your thing and you said that you think that they should get rid of politics. The problem is I don't think it's sustainable because you're still going to have people like Steve that would play Counter-Strike, or not Counter-Strike, the fuck am I talking about? Play StarCraft and talk about shit while he's doing it. I think the solution just has to be a actual unbiased trust and safety team that has real rules. Like it works on YouTube somehow. Why? Why does it work on YouTube? Because they're actually unbiased. Like,
but because they're machines.
Yeah, and they're that too, right? They built out the tech. Yeah.
So I guess like this is the thing. Like I want to like bounce off you, right? Like I feel like it's actually impossible for Twitch to have impartial moderation. Like actually, unless they build a CDN. Like if
here's
but they've
the
had 10 years to do that. Yeah. Mm.
I don't know if it's impossible to do it. I think it's possible to get close because there's ways that you can do it. So first of all, we can both agree that right now it is the opposite of impartial.
100%.
You would agree with that?
Yes.
It is so far woke, like communist, anarchist left. It's like it's tilted. There is no
whatever it is, it's not partial. Yeah.
Yeah. The scale is all the way on the floor, right? If it's like the scale of justice thing, like one of them is all the way to the ground. It's not like a little bit. So the problem is, I think that if you make it equal, actually, right? That first off, that's good. It's good for the platform. But you can still do stuff that if it's not perfect, right? Here's the whole thing. I think it's okay, believe it or not, if you get banned by mistake, okay? Like if they ban you because you said something that was a little bit unhinged and you get banned for that and you put an appeal, I think a good idea is that like maybe you can pay money if you think you're actually wrong, okay? You can pay money and maybe you get so many free per year. You get like one free appeal per year or something based on your viewership count or something. But you put an appeal and guess what? You can actually have a round table with the Twitch trust and safety people or some delegation and some streamers that volunteer for it and maybe get paid to do it. And then you're actually represented by your peers and by Twitch. Now you're saying, Dan, what other company does this? None of them. But Twitch seems unique in not being able to know how to handle this problem. I don't understand why it's only a problem for Twitch and not for YouTube. YouTube just must be the fucking shit, honestly, at the end of the day.
Well, can we talk about that? Because a lot of
I don't know how YouTube does it. That's the answer. I think that they're really good at like knowing what's crosses their line. I think they have like insanely detailed TOSs that don't ban you if you just say like the word Jew. They won't ban you, right? It's not stupid like that.
They have data. So what's happened is over the course of literally since 2017, right? Every video has been thrown into training data to inform a system that says this is okay for advertising and this isn't, that has been rated by the advertisers over that same amount of time. So those advertisers have basically built not an automated system that then can dictate with near perfection what is and isn't okay. But the problem is that took them an adpocalypse, millions of dollars, tons of time, like literally 7 years to perfect, right? And Twitch should have started on this a decade ago, and they don't have a single thing going towards that system. And I think I agree with you too, where Twitch is a rather unique example. So
you know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can I ask you,
mm-hmm.
what is so rotten inside of Twitch's culture that the employees haven't made a statement? Let me forget that
mm-hmm.
part. How incompetent is the fucking CEO that they're not making a statement as every day they're bleeding more advertisers? Maybe they would be like, okay, I got to step down before I destroy this company.
Yeah, it's a great question.
What the fuck is going on? Why?
I don't know. I wish I knew that. That's a really good question.
Like, I feel like if I was Dan Clancy's boss, I'd be like, okay, let's see. First thing everyone always does. Let's wait this out. It might just blow over in a day or two, right?
Yeah.
But now you're seeing it's not blowing over in a day or two. Now it's only getting worse every day after every day.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do you say, you got to go, bro? You're fucking going to destroy this company. I'm so shocked. But I'm actually, so there's that part that I'm shocked about, the incompetence. But I'm saddened by the lack of an internal letter from people at Twitch saying that they don't approve and that Dan Clancy should step down. That's disappointing. That's fucking sad. Is what it is.
Do you think that the people at Twitch understand the gravity of the situation yet? I don't think they do. Like the employees.
No,
I think this is being kept very close to the chest at a very high level right now.
That's probably fair.
Yeah.
I would hope. Well, actually, I don't know. It's been all over live stream fails, and I feel like a lot of Twitch employees probably browse shit like that for fun.
They might just think it's another drama, like
their jobs are literally on the line, and they're saying nothing. That's what's crazy about it.
But they probably don't understand the damage that has been done at an actual, like, this is the first time that something like this has gone by. Like, to the outsider, it looks like just a normal drama thing. Like, oh, it's like about Hassan versus Destiny or something. Like, it'll probably blow over.
Exactly.
But like internally, people don't understand, and probably staff doesn't understand that, like, this is the first time that real damage has been done via advertisers, and like that this is as you say, an existential threat to the platform.
You know, here's the thing that hasn't even started yet. There's two things that haven't even started, which is what's even crazier. So far, there's only been two things that have happened to Twitch: bad publicity, okay, like bad stories, bad press, and advertiser pullout. You know what hasn't happened yet? Anything involving for like the last 3 days, I was like mobilizing people to call their congressmen and do
legislation. Yeah.
All of these congressmen have this on their fucking menu right now, and this is the perfect story for all of them, especially if they're like a fucking Republican congressman. It's like this far left woke site banned Israel for a year. That is like, okay, I'm getting elected now type of shit to use against them. Like, there must be like some, I don't know. I'm guessing that they're all collaborating, but the thing that's crazy is so far, the first one to come out against it was a fucking Democrat. It's wild. But it is the perfect story. Because if you're a Democrat, you can hate Amazon because it's like a union busting, mom and pop destroying company that that hates Jews. And if you're on the right, you can hate it because it's a far left woke apparatus that let the fucking the animals take control of the zoo, and now like they banned Israel for a year. Like, everyone across the board can point at Twitch and say this is a diseased company.
I agree, for whatever reason. Yeah.
So I'm imagining that right now the shit that's going to come up is that there's going to be, I'm imagining that congressmen are going to start, if they haven't already, calling to be like, I want to talk with Twitch and find out what the fuck is going on. Constituents in my neighborhood want to know why you banned Israel. And,
that's scary.
You know what else is scary? Normally, so anti-BDS laws.
Yeah. Did you look into that? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, I did. So if you take government money, you sign a pledge that you can't boycott Israel, basically.
Okay.
Right. So you can boycott Israel. You do not have to sell products to Israel. But if you take government grants, and believe me, Amazon takes government fucking grants.
Yeah.
Twitch probably takes government grants.
Almost certainly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And part of that is that you do not get to boycott Israel. And these guys literally, passively, through incompetence or anti-Semitism, banned Israel, functionally and truly. Yeah.
That's scary. Okay, so can you run me back the law again? Like how does the actual like law work? You're not allowed
to. These are state laws, not federal laws, to be clear. And basically it's called boycott, divest, and sanction. And essentially, if you get money from the government, they basically make you, as part of the terms of getting money from the government, pledge that you will not boycott Israel.
Wow. Okay. And what happens if you break it? Like who comes after you?
The government. There's a page of it. It's a
but which division of the government comes after you? Is the FCC?
Let's see. Anti-BDS enforcements. There's a whole Wikipedia page of
like, is it fucking Lena Khan or someone? Like who comes after you? It's probably Lena, right?
I am not sure on this one. This is what I'm Googling right now. So the most recent one, like there's so many, I have to go by state. Okay, so let's start at let's see, number 1, Alaska. On February 19th, 2024, by administrative order of Alaska, Governor Dunleavy stated that all state contracts must include a clause that support the participation of boycott or Israel and shall be grounds for termination of the contract. Like, holy shit. Okay, I need to find the cases of people getting sued.
Oh wait, it's a state thing. Chat's saying it's a state thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, didn't I say that? It's a state law.
Oh no, I missed it. It was my mistake. I thought it was federal. So if it's state, then it's just the individual states that choose to persecute it, right?
Yeah.
Which means you potentially have like 50 enemies instead of 1, or 20.
I didn't actually think about that. That's actually fucking true.
Yeah.
Because Twitch does business in all states.
In all states.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Right. Because oh my god, they're actually fucked if people do that.
Yeah.
I thought like, oh, it's only California could fuck them. No, it's everyone in any state. Oh, wait a minute. They're so fucked.
Yeah. that's a nightmare.
Wait a minute. I thought it was. I was thinking it just like you. I was like, oh, it's just, they have to deal with just California.
Yeah, or just the FCC or something.
Every state.
Yeah, it'd be like 20 lawsuits simultaneously, right? Like, and all like state government and everything. Yeah.
Dude, it's not just that. You know that there's a class action coming from everyone that's an Israeli streamer. Because think about it, all of them for the last year were not able to have people create accounts. And even though the Twitch TOS probably explicitly says we're allowed to do that type of thing, you think Amazon is going to fight that lawsuit? Like, hey, you banned all Jews for a year? Or do you think they're going to settle immediately?
They'd settle immediately. Yeah, 100%. Oh, and then like you also have to deal with like international law, because that goes into like international courts, because the Israeli streamers are suing across country lines, right? So like, oh my god, it's a shit show. This is a nightmare. Yeah, it's like pretty much the worst situation they've ever been in.
I don't know. I was trying to think of this before, but I don't know of a more I don't want to say scandalous, because like shit like the Hunter Biden laptop was scandalous, or things like that are scandalous. But I don't know of an action where a tech company specifically has taken such a direct by itself anti-Semitic action. Like, I'm not talking about like YouTube has a bunch of bad content on its site that it cleans up. I'm talking about like the employees of this company have put into place policies and then banned Israel. It's like so unbelievably. I don't know of anything that's bigger than this, but maybe you know something. I'm trying to think. Like
the closest equivalent, and that's why I made that equivalent to my tweet, was the Adpocalypse in 2017 was pretty equivalent to this, but that was like an existential threat for YouTube. Truly, like
that that wasn't like YouTube specifically was doing something like the anti-Semitic. Like, they weren't targeting Jews. They were just really shitty at where they showed ads.
The result was the same. Was that like the argument was that like hateful content was showing up against, like, basically the result was the same, that like if you have extremist content on any side, it's showing up next to an ad for like Mazda. And like that's just not okay, right? That was the same. It was a different way we got there, but we had the same problem. And YouTube was like all hands on deck. And I think like people don't remember it because it was it was so long ago. But like there was a real question mark if like YouTube was going to make it through. Like anybody at Google at that time would tell you that like it was like I don't know, and I don't think that like so the thing is, Google as a business saw YouTube as a platform that it could have a future on. And so they looked at YouTube and they said, look, like we're willing to put in the millions, maybe billions of dollars of investment because we think this is where video is going to live. And we think that it is going to be the future of content. And that was a good bet. But Amazon doesn't have that same faith in Twitch, right? Like Twitch has already demonstrated that live streaming is kind of a niche thing, that it's like very specific demographic. It's like power users with like long, like average viewer durations. there's no argument to be said that like the future of live stream, like the future of live streaming is TikTok. It's already that's already been established. So I don't think Amazon is going to back Twitch in the same way where they're like, oh yeah, like cool, like we'll put you.
Can I ask you?
Yeah,
this is a tough question, and what's more likely to happen first?
Mm-hmm.
Dan Clancy to get fired, or for them to just say that we're divesting of Twitch and they're selling it?
Ooh, I can tell you a little bit more about this offline later.
Well, you could just say which one you think is more likely, and you can say I have information. But yeah, like because I'm thinking, to fire a CEO, you got to bring someone else in, and if they're like, we just want to get rid of this fucking thing, fuck it, because it's run at a loss for years, and I think it's losing more and more money every year. And actually, I think, believe it or not, I think the worst thing to happen to Twitch is actually all the Spanish streamers coming in there, because it's insanely expensive, and the ads down there do not cover the cost of supporting all of that.
Yeah, it's all tier
like,
2. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Right. So like normally people think, oh man, I can't wait to have 500,000 people from Brazil that I have to support with like 1 million servers, but it's like there's like 4 advertisers that know about it and will do it.
Yeah.
There's just I still think that Dan Clancy will get fired before the site shuts down. I hope.
I wonder if the calculus is okay, Dan steps down and then we bring in like an Amazon level VP who's like willing to make significant cut costs and then push the website further towards like monetization and further towards like I think that's the most likely outcome. Yeah.
You have to get rid of Twitch Prime, obviously.
Yep. You have to. You have to.
Twitch Prime's got to go, and then they have to. I'll tell you what I would do if I was the new CEO of Twitch. I have a plan for Twitch right now. Okay, if they're looking for a CEO, I will put Redact on the side for a little bit, and I will come in. Tell me about what you think about. You ready to think about my plan? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Step one, obviously there's going to be equal enforcement of the law across the board, right? Yeah. We're not getting rid of politics or free speech or anything, getting rid of just chatting or any of that. Okay, that all stays, but there's actual rules. Doesn't matter if you're the biggest person on the site or the shittiest one. If you have a nip slip, it doesn't matter if you're someone with 10 streamers or 10 viewers or 100,000. Same punishment. So that said, I have a strategy. So Twitch Prime's got to go, but we are going to empower you and the users to make more money. How fucking stupid is Twitch that they tried to charge such an insane tax on bits? How stupid.
Yeah.
Do people not think that, like, hey, Streamlabs is a whole thing? Maybe you should think about integrating the donate button in a way where people get a much larger cut, to the point where people don't want to use Streamlabs, where they want to use your system because it's much better converting, because they don't have to go to PayPal and do it. They don't do that. So the first step is to bring in more monetization option directly for the streamer itself. Make the streamer feel like they own their page. So the twitch.tv/Devin Nash shouldn't just be a video and a chat. You should really be able to customize this across the board and make it feel like it's your home. You should be able to put your YouTube videos there. You should be able to send emails to your greatest subscribers. It should be a pseudo Patreon page, if you will, for your greatest people. Your home on the internet right there. And the amount of money that they would make from fucking doing that would be unbelievable.
Yes.
Doing just that system right there. But instead, they focus on the most cringe bullshit, on chasing ad dollars, which is never going to get there. Patreon shouldn't exist. Patreon should be something that Twitch has built into its system.
Yes, 100. So well. I completely agree with you. Yeah, and the fact that Patreon takes 8% and Twitch takes 50%, it's like why would it ever?
Insulting.
Yes,
it's insulting. Yeah. It's like, hey, Jake, yo, what's up, Dan? Hey, man, so we got this new Twitch Bits product. How much you think we should? How much should we charge? And we tax them? Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Like 50? Like half? That seems fair, right? It's like, okay, like, so yeah, you can get this, but it's like, how much does this hinder your growth?
Yeah.
Like, just be smart. Make people want to go to Twitch because it's like the best platform. It lets you do everything there. Think about this. I do a live stream on YouTube, right? Obviously, Destiny is banned, so there's a part of this that doesn't really fit in here, but let's say that he wasn't banned on Twitch and he was banning let's say he wasn't banned on Twitch and we were streaming on Twitch. We would still be using Patreon.
Yeah,
why? Why? Explain that to me right there. Why am I using Patreon when all I do is video content?
Why are we using Reddit to upvote clips? Why don't we have twitch.tv/clips? Everybody bitches about live stream fail. Like, if we just had twitch.tv/clips that literally was the exact same system as fucking Reddit was, and you could click an up arrow and then the clip gets served to you. Holy fuck. It's been 10 years. Like, why are we relying on Reddit for our marketing as a website? Yeah, it's so many things like this.
I have to feel. See, now that you're saying this, you're making me feel bad. Like maybe Dan Clancy isn't anti-Semitic. Maybe he's just a fucking retard. Because these things are so obvious. They're so fucking obvious, and he doesn't do them. Like,
this is a guy.
I don't know.
Who came up? This is a guy, okay, that came up on TwitchCon. He showed up, okay, and he comes up on the platform and he says, "We haven't updated our mobile app in 7 years." And I was like, I was here on stream. I was like listening to the thing, like just going through the TwitchCon, and it's like, "We haven't updated the app in 7 years," and I like had to pause it. I was like, "What? like, what do you mean? That's like 45% of your users. You haven't updated your app in 7 years? Like, what is this?" So that's why, like, just the sheer level of incompetence that happens at Twitch is it's almost staggering. To the point of like, I don't blame you for that thought process. Like,
it's like conspiracy level. Like
it is. It's like you'd have to be.
Level.
Yeah.
You have to think that they're so fucking stupid and incompetent to have it not be anti-Semitic. That's what it is. That's actually the perfect way. There are only two options. Twitch is fundamentally ran by some of the dumbest motherfuckers of all time, from the top to the bottom, every step of the way, okay? Because that code I saw posted online, that wasn't that amazing either. So that's option one. That these people I'm talking about, they are the dumbest marketers, the dumbest advertisers, the dumbest trust and safety team, the dumbest analytics team, the dumbest executive team, the dumbest support team, the dumbest engineers. Every single person there has to be so fucking stupid to not catch that you banned Israel for a fucking year. So that's option number one, okay? And I was like, that can't possibly be the case. That can't possibly be the case. That's option number one. Or option two is that they're just anti-Semitic. And it's like, oh, well, Occam's razor. Mm-hmm. There either has to be a million things that leads to them being not anti-Semitic, and just one thing that's like, you know, or sorry, for them to be incompetent, but only one thing for them just to like hate Jews. It's the stupidity. I think genuinely, I run my company better than, like, I would not miss that I banned Israel for a year. And that's like, I get like 4 sales off of that a year. I wouldn't miss that. Yeah. How stupid are they? And why would you leave a CEO in charge that made this mistake? It's unbelievable.
Can I ask you a question? Like, what do you say? And I just like genuinely want to hear your opinion and your take. Like, what do you say that Dan hasn't had, like Clancy hasn't had enough time as CEO to make these?
He's had enough time. Here's how I know they've had enough time. If you put me in there, if you put yourself in there, okay, here's how it's going to go. Day one, okay, you have changes. You have certain things you can't change right away because of contracts. Fine. Mm-hmm. But the rest of it, it's like, okay, this, you spend the first 2 weeks deciding, what are we building? Where are we going? So we've talked a little bit about that so far. Mm-hmm. We're building a Patreon. We're going to make Twitch for our creators. This is going to be their destiny.gg. They're going to own their users. They're going to have the ability to email them. They're going to have the ability to have like a Patreon experience on site. We're going to do more discoverability features. You don't have to go to Reddit to find the funniest clips across all of Twitch. All of that stuff we're going to build. Okay, great. What do we not want to focus on moving forward? Okay, well, I think ads are a distraction. So let's get rid of most of the ad team and just keep the core relationships that make up like 70% of our revenue. And let's not worry about the other 30%. Let's just drop those people. It's too much of a distraction. We'll have some ads. We have Amazon backing us. That's fine. We'll do that. But in general, that's not our strategy moving forward. We would like to go to a completely ad-free experience if we could, ideally. Then you start making the changes. You get rid of the people that do not fit into the vision of that moving forward. So that probably means getting a brand new trust and safety team because they've lost all trust. That probably means investing in better technology for AI so that you don't have to have 1,000 people in Egypt clicking deny on every clip coming in. That probably means hiring like a pretty good, competent team to run your tech stack instead of people that have been there for 20 years and are just skating by. Yeah. Whatever. So it's a bunch of changes, but I tell you, if you had all those things in place, like you can build with money, you can build a website and these features. It doesn't take years. Act like a fucking startup everything that
Yeah,
we've
you're
talked
right.
about in this call, you could get done in 6 months or less.
You're right. An
6
exacting
months or less.
CEO would, like, someone that like Shopify or Satya or someone that would come in, like, would fix this in like 6 months, no problem. Yeah, they just
Yeah,
like,
and they would have
yeah.
that shit rolled out in 6 months,
Yeah.
not just fixed it.
Yep,
they
they'd
would
have
have
it-
rolled it out
Yeah,
in 6 months.
because they completely replace the engineering teams. They buff everybody up. They literally do like an Elon style thing where it's like they send an email out to like, tell me what work you got done this week, and if you can't respond, like, you're out. Like, it'd be that kind of shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, so it basically fundamentally Twitch's entire culture is broken. It's extremely woke. It's probably extremely liberal, extremely left, to the detriment where they have all this stuff. It's like almost like a union shop right now. Like literally, you need to cut all of that shit out. Like I bet there's like, it sounds like there's a lot of bureaucracy there as well. Like I would get rid of most of that.
Yeah.
All of that bureaucracy needs to go.
Like 6 PMs for one product, that kind of thing. You know, that's
Yeah,
kind of shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
that
You've seen
needs to
plenty of tech
go.
companies like this. Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I hate Elon Musk, but that motherfucker fired 90% of the people, and guess what? Twitter's still fucking running.
It's fine. Yeah. They're not
Right?
even a day of downtime, right? Like,
Well, I mean, it's had some bad days, but like it's been fine.
but
right?
game is game. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He knew that there was fucking fluff. There was just overage. It was just a waste. It wasn't needed. Granted, Twitter is not great right now, especially on the trust and safety department side of things. But that said, he got rid of like all the engineers.
Yeah.
He got rid of everyone. He said, we're going to build some fucking shit.
Mhm.
And you know what? That motherfucker was pushing out features every day. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, guess what? We're selling fucking Twitter Blue now. Hey, guess what? We're doing video calling now. Like
Grok.
with old Twitter, right?
Yeah. Like there's all kinds of stuff that's new. Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's stupid things, right? I'm not saying that they're good at what they do, but they are pushing out features and they're doing shit.
Yeah,
Right?
they're
Twitter
doing shit.
Spaces. Twitter Spaces. is a
Creator
new thing.
monetization. Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, there's not a lot of money in making money as a creator on
No.
there, but still, they are doing it. And under the old Twitter, I shit you not, that was the same website from 2009 until 2022.
Literally. Yeah.
No changes
Yeah.
ever. The whole time, not one fucking thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Exact same website, exact same moderation, exact same like everything. Yeah.
like yeah, it's kind of like Reddit. I mean, I put Reddit in the same boat as that. But I guess to Reddit, that's a little bit of a benefit because they've changed almost nothing. That's
Mhm.
what's caused it to be so successful, kind of like Craigslist, but it didn't work like that. Like people point to Craigslist and they're like, listen, this is good. This is why you shouldn't like go and do a fancy new design or have a mobile app or any of this other stuff. And I look at them and I say, I understand that your site is easy to use. It doesn't have any bullshit, but you are a bunch of fucking morons that did not have a mobile app until, I mean, I've been saying this for a while, so I don't know, but like maybe like 2019 or something.
Mhm.
They didn't have an iOS app, right? It's like, what the fuck? This is not like, ooh, we're some cutesy little startup that we're only available on web. You're just a fucking moron. Let's go
Mhm.
and offer up exist because you are stupid. That's it.
Mhm.
Those are billion-dollar companies that have basically come in and molested your business because you're too stupid to have made like a decent mobile app. That's what happened. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's a situation where, like, did Craigslist survive because it was like, oh, the cutesy app that everybody's used to, or did it survive because there was no significant competitors? They just like they got lucky with the space they were in. Like, they didn't need to make that much revenue to run the website as it is because it's literally an image posting board, like that kind of stuff, right? Like, yeah, and like I'd argue that like Craigslist got cannibalized a huge amount by Facebook Marketplace and like the stuff that it made, like in terms of its production. So like, there's always a cost to not innovating, always.
Yeah. I mean, certainly, there's always a cost to innovating, but I mean,
To not
like, if you're-
innovating. To not innovate.
yeah,
To your
to-
point,
yeah.
your point about
To
Craigslist.
I mean,
yeah,
to both things, but yeah, but
Mhm.
I think historically, companies that stand still always end up losing eventually. Always. Now they can last a while and be kingmakers, like Intel, but eventually, if you stand still, someone comes in and fucks your shit up. That's
yeah,
it.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
have to always be innovating, even if that means keeping your core product the same. Like an example of this is like, you know how bad Twitch engineering is right now? If Twitch is a company, it's getting to the point for me where I would never, ever hire anyone that was ever in the marketing, advertising, or management team of Skype. Ever. I would never, not a single person. I don't care. If I find out that you worked for Skype, I will not hire you, ever.
That makes sense to me, yeah.
Right? Because this is a company that was a verb, Devin. It was a verb for our time. We all used it.
Yeah.
You would say, "Hey, Skype me later," right? And
Yeah.
it wasn't cringe. That's literally what everyone
That's
used.
what everyone
it was
did.
the Discord app.
Mhm.
And they threw it all away
Mhm.
because some PMs thought it would be cool to try and make a really shitty Slack version of Skype.
Mhm.
And it killed the product
Agree. Yeah.
completely. That
Completely
is
agree.
how bad it feels like Twitch is right now. To a point where if you ever hire anyone who worked in the management of Twitch during this period, you deserve every fucking bad thing that happens to your company.
Hmm.
Like it's so bad, I would just rather say that I was unemployed for 4 years than say that I worked at Twitch. That's how bad it is.
You're still going, right? Even after everything that's happened, right? Like you're still committed the same way, right?
I'm not stopping until Dan Clancy is fired or resigns.
Would you so if a new CEO steps in,
I will absolutely stand down completely because I already know what it means. It's like they don't even have to say anything to me. If they're like, "Hey, a new CEO is coming in," I'm done. And the reason is so obvious. It's because when a new CEO comes in, he's like, "Hey, you fucking retards, what the fuck did you guys do with the place?" Like, he's not going to be like, "All right, the old guy's out, same as the old. Let's keep going. Let's get in the shop." He's going to be like, "What the fuck happened?
But
What did you guys do? You guys need to get the fuck out of here. You need to get the fuck out of here. You need to get the fuck out of here."
I guess
And
what I'm worried
it's just
about
natural.
is that Dan Clancy was that new CEO over Emma, and that didn't happen. So what I worry is like,
well, he was.
right. So like, what if we get a new CEO, but it's the same kind of story?
Wasn't he an engineer? Never make an engineer a CEO.
Yeah, Clancy was on the tech side of the product, and then before that, he worked for like he had a weird history. I remember looking at it. It's on Wikipedia. We can look.
It's like NASA and next.
Yeah, it's like some weird shit. Like
don't. This is my big piece of advice. So you're a startup CDO. I'm a startup CEO.
Yeah.
My biggest piece of advice that I always give to people. Maybe I should make a video on this if I haven't already.
You should. Yeah.
The big thing. It's very simple. Okay. Your napkin determines the programmers, not the other way around. Imagine the perfect product in your mind. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Write it out on a napkin, how it looks, the buttons, what they do, the experience you have. Imagine the perfect experience of a website that does whatever it is that you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on paper and then say, "Hey, engineers, go build this."
Yes.
You always start that way. You never start with the way you say, "Hey, listen, we have some crazy tech. What should we build?" When you do that, you get Dan Clancy. You put an engineer in charge, you get the worst fucking product. Always, always, always.
My experience with this has been
design,
exactly the same. It's because so rarely do you ever get a visionary that is going to be an actually great CEO. Sorry, an engineer that's ever going to be a visionary and be a great CEO. And that's why you don't see like any of the major like great CEOs that are running companies right now, like Satya and like those and like Jensen are not engineers. Like Jensen started as a fucking janitor, right? Like he saw the company all the way up. He never worked in that in engineering. Like that. I totally agree with you. I think that's like incredibly on point. It seems like Dan Clancy worked for like NASA and Nextdoor and like a bunch of like weird like stuff. So you know
what Dan Clancy should do? Dan Clancy should be like, if you've seen fucking me, Silicon Valley, he should be that really weird dude who's like inside the data center. He can be that guy. He can be in charge of like the Twitch data center.
Like a CTO
Seattle.
type or something.
No, not a CTO. He can be the weird guy inside of a data center.
Like an IT PM.
Yeah, he's like managing 10 people inside of like Virginia data center 2, and that's his job. That's what he can do.
You know what's another really weird thing that no one's ever talked about with the Twitch situation? It wasn't just Emmett at the time. I'm reading the Wikipedia and I just realized something. It wasn't really Emmett at the time that was like super calling the shots on Twitch. He had a whole C-level suite of like Mike Aragon, who was like the chief content officer. I had a weekly call with that dude, and like he was in charge of like what the content was and the enforcement policy. And then there was Sarah Clemens, right, who I didn't know, but she was she was very significant. She was C something. What is it with like we don't have any C-level executives at Twitch that I know of that are actually like normally like if you're running a company at this size, you've got a COO, you've got a CTO, you've got a CFO. Like, are those people?
Yeah, I had to look up who the CTO was. I didn't even know.
Do those people even exist? Like, do they have a C-level team right now? Do they have a C-suite at Twitch at all?
Yeah, there's a CTO there. Yeah.
Okay. What are they doing?
I don't know.
Is there a chief content officer like there was like for Aragorn? Like,
listen, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like, this is stuff we should know. Like, yeah. Yeah.
What was I thinking? Oh, you know what I wanted to address, but I couldn't because Slasher ran beforehand, is the comment about the woman that was hired that like was suspended or whatever, stepped down from her last job so publicly for being anti-Israel. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I don't. I don't do the politics stuff, but yeah, I
Um,
know this. I know the story. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, like the big, like it's Ofcom suspends director for over anti-Israel views, and it's like the most. I mean, here's the fucking, uh, like that's what we're talking about. Like that. That's all you need to know, right?
Okay.
That was
Yeah.
regardless
Oh
of what
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
person, regardless of what this person said. Why would you ever hire them to lead policy or
Mhm.
trust and safety or anything? Like even if they were completely innocent, the optics are so unbelievably poor
Mm.
for your company to hire someone like this in this position. Usually, unfortunately, if you're innocent of crimes or whatever, but unfortunately, when this type of thing happens to you, when you're so suspended, I mean, again, this person was brought up in Parliament in front of the Prime Minister in UK. That's like if fucking I went before Trump type of shit in Congress. Like that's how insane and how public this type of thing was. Okay, if that happened, I'd be like, I'm probably not working in trust and safety anymore, would be my guess.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna be like working in a different career. I
Yeah.
don't think I could, right? Like the fact that this person was hired by Twitch, that's like another like one of those like, do we put this up to incompetency? Like, is just Dan Clancy really fucking stupid? Or is he like, this is exactly what I'm looking for?
Mm.
Bingo. Right? And it's like, at what point do we be like, okay, well, I don't know. How many leaps of faith do I have to give this guy for him not to be an anti-Semite? And the answer is a fucking lot.
Yeah, I mean that you know my position is just like from the advertiser perspective. Like I don't really have like a clear, like take on that. Like my position is I think you are coming at it from that angle, and I'm coming at it from a different angle, but we're arriving at exactly the same conclusion. Like basically, that's where I'm at. Yeah. I hope that if Dan steps down, it fixes it. I don't know
It will.
if
It will.
you think so. Yeah.
I mean, because you know, I think well, there's this thing. I've only seen it once, but I think it's probably a thing that when a CEO leaves a company, there's flight that goes. The people that are ideologically aligned with that CEO will go with them, right? It's not like the CEO is not going to be fired, and then like you're going to have the woke staff that's still going to be there, right? It doesn't. It's not going to work that way, right? So they're going to go naturally out the door with them. Like if Dan Clancy is fired, it's not like the trust and safety team is showing up tomorrow and be like, all right, so what are we doing, boss? You know,
Yeah,
they're probably like, ooh, yeah, that's not. I think I'm gonna start looking for another job. Okay.
The problem is that like under Emmett, a large amount of that TNS team did transfer over to Clancy. That's like my issue. But I think you're absolutely right. The situation is different now. We would probably get a pipe hitting Amazon executive that's like, all right, boys, like the game plan has changed. You know? Yeah, it's different.
It does. I don't think it needs a businessman. Like I don't think you want like
you
a button-up suit in that guy. No, I think you need someone like a startup guy. You know the best person to run Twitch? I already have the answer to it. You know who the best person to run Twitch is? It's some startup right now that's worth like $100 million or $50 million. You acquire that company and have that guy be the CEO because he's a fucking startup founder and he's hungry and he's fast and he's not going to put up with the bullshit and he knows how to ship products. That's what you do. I don't know if I would bring in like a seasoned guy who's like all they know is like, you know, direct reports and I run Amazon Music and 300 people. I think what you do is like, I don't know. I don't even know a good example of a company they would acquire, but you acquire something or you find someone that's in that type of position and you have that person come in there.
So
like,
you think you need like a full blown like startup mentality, like super cut costs?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's probably right. Yeah.
You need to come in there and like start over and be like, okay, we got to keep this thing on life support, but we're building something new. That's it. Right? It's it's like you almost make twitch.tv become old.twitch.tv and you start right away working on new.twitch.tv, and old.twitch.tv is what it is and it keeps working and it's kind of a shit show, but eventually new.twitch.tv will be the new experience and then old will go
you
away.
Actually could do it, right? Like you could literally do just that where you actually just do an old.twitch.tv and say we're changing the whole thing.
I think probably so many of the problems with this company have to just do with the fact that there's so many people who have been there for 1,000 years and they're cancer. And like when someone new comes there and is like, hey, why don't we do a Patreon thing on our site? And then some stupid PM or some stupid developer is like, oh no, we can't do that.
What that ends
Like,
up happening
yeah.
so often is like these good ideas, they just become discussions like that just get lost because like that was like the like so many things like the Twitch Safety Council and all that stuff, right? Like there's supposed to be this new oversight community that can like do what you were originally saying, which is like, oh yeah, like we can we can like actually introduce this to streamers, and we can have people like have this like impartial group of people that are like you. Doesn't work out because there's 7 PMs that need to insert all of their ideas and do everything, right? Like it's so frustrating.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. How the real question is, so there's still more press like dropping on this issue, right? It's not over.
Yeah,
for
I know.
like,
People think it's over, but it isn't over.
No, like
it's nowhere near
like,
over.
Yeah, there'll be more press dropping. There'll be more congressional stuff and everything. I mean, there's going to be some. The amount of people that are contacted, there'll absolutely be people because people in Destiny's community are actually kind of outraged a little bit, and that's probably because he's done so much like Israel coverage and things along those lines. Like people, unironically, really did contact their congressman. Like they didn't just say, "I'm going to contact my congressman." They actually fucking did. Like a good portion of them did. Yeah, and
jeez,
like when you get that many people contacting, like one
stuff
of these
starts happening. Yeah,
something's going to happen. I just wonder how long Dan can survive. That's the whole thing I'm wondering. Like, can this possibly go on for another month? Because I mean, I can last a month. It's very easy for me. Every day, me and like a few people, we go on the site, we browse around, we look to see what ads are playing, make a video of them playing before some clip that's really vile or whatever that, hopefully, like, and Twitch is going to try and be clever and try to find all like, okay, we're not going to show ads on Hassan content anymore or on this content or anything else like that, right? Like, but you'll just find one clip and then you'll make a ton of videos and you put up the website like twitchhatesjews.com, right? You do that, you put up the website, you have a bunch of logos on that website, and each logo you can click it, and then right away you see a nice, beautiful advertisement for Chevron, all about how they care about the environment, everything, and then it's a video, the whole thing, and then the next second you see, some unhinged shit being said in their ad right across it, and that's how you force their hand.
I wonder if you haven't already done. See, this is why I like the take that you're on now. Like that I didn't mean to come on originally. This how you hit them professionally like this is I think how you do like the real damage.
Yeah, the problem is that this is so much harder to do and requires so much more people.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And what I was saying before is that it's a lot easier. Okay, and I want to be clear. I'm still doing this part also, but I want to be clear. It's a lot easier to just make Dan Clancy's name be associated with anti-Semitism for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I know.
And he does not want that. He does not want it so that when you Google his name, it says Dan Clancy anti-Semite. That's not good. That's something that will never, ever, ever go away. And you would think that he'd be like, okay, I should probably, do something here. I don't want to like have my name permanently associated with this. But what happens, and I think this is the miscommunication, is like he may be so much of a fucking asshole that he doesn't care, like Destiny. Someone will just ride it out. And when that's the case, you have to start being like, okay, Dan doesn't care about his name. The people that know about this policy of banning Israel, like the employees that are directly involved with this, did they care about it? Did they know about it? Right? And if I said like family or something like that, like I probably shouldn't have said that. I don't mean family, but I do mean the fact that like everyone who touched this code is complicit in it, and they are all fair targets of ridicule for what they've done. If you went and you put that fucking Twitch ban in place and you knew about it for a year, or you deleted a support ticket, you deserve to have your name be put out there and talked about. Especially because there's no fucking staff letter to the CEO from the employees of Twitch that actually we disapprove of the behavior that's there. We call for an immediate resignation and a radical overhaul of trust and safety to be fair for all people. That's not happening. So if they care so fucking little about Israel being banned for a year, why the fuck should I care about their high-paying job? And let's be real here, okay? I understand it's definitely a woke culture, and they're like, man, I can't fucking say anything. I say anything, they're gonna chastise me. Fuck you. Say something. What's gonna happen? Or, I'm sorry, you're gonna lose your fucking 7-figure job or 6-figure job? Are they gonna fire you because they said that you shouldn't ban Jews? Well, sorry. That's, you should do it anyways. I don't give a shit. Is right at the end of the day. If you're silent, you're complicit. There's some like cool quote about like silence is violence or some shit like that, and it's true.
Or like the
Saying
true evil
Yeah.
is doing nothing or whatever. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, all that it takes for Dan Clancy to hurt the Jews is for psychotic blue-haired Twitch staff to do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm, you know, like I can't really engage on this level.
No, I understand, but I
yeah,
would say
yeah.
executives, okay? Like, I don't necessarily mean the engineer that was just told what to do, and he
Yeah.
has no say. I do fault these engineers for not creating a letter telling the CEO to step down and saying that we should have radical change. I definitely fault them because they should know what the fuck's going on.
Mhm.
But every fucking executive, I guess, like in program or not programmer, but like leadership terms, I would say everyone that's at L6 or above
Mhm.
is fair game. Absolutely.
Mm.
100%. If you're L6 or above. And to be clear, that's like, so L9 is a CEO. L8 is a CTO, COO, CMO. L7 is like a dude in charge of 6 people. And then L6 is like the various leaders of trust and safety. So L6 and above is fair game.
Do you
100%.
think they know what's going on with the advertisers right now? That like
They all
the
do.
L5 and L6 know.
You want to know how I know they all know?
Yeah.
More than half of them have deleted or privated their LinkedIn.
Oh.
Fucking cowards.
Oh, really? I see. That's actually pretty crazy. Okay. Yeah. Huh.
Coward fucks. Little fucking anti-Semite cockroaches that are fucking weaseling away under the refrigerator when I dare to fucking call out their name.
Mm. So what point did they do that?
At what point do we start? I don't know.
No. What point did they private?
Oh, like day 2 when I started, like, yeah, day 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, my position is, like, I can't, like, I not only can I not do it, but I also don't want to, like, get on the train of, like, they are or are not anti-Semite, it is or it is not political. It's just, like, and I actually still maintain that it's not even relevant for you to do it. I understand why you're doing it, because you've got personal stake in the game, and, like, I like, and, like, your opinion matters, and you should do it, but, like, I can't get on that track. Like, it's just not, where we meet, I think, in the middle is like that there is serious favoritism, there's serious extremist content on the platform, and at every level that needs reform at a minimum. And that reform, yeah,
it's so stupid, because my number one problem, I think, at this point is they've let these insane lefties,
left or right, my argument is, if you had, let's say that the entire team was
they're brainwashing our kids. Like, unironically, because people watch Twitch, and this is what my fucking kids are seeing, and that's what fucking makes me mad.
What I'm saying is, like, my position is that, let's say that this was a total right-wing website, okay? And like it was, I don't know right-wing influencers, but just list all the right-wing influencers that run it.
On Twitter.
Like, my position would still be exactly the same. That whether it be right or left or whatever, like, just get rid of all of it, and, like, let's play video games. That's where I'm at.
I know. I still think it could be saved. Like, that's not a problem for me. Like, I still think it can be saved. I think the reason, you know why it's so extreme though? It's because they keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it, and nothing happens to them. So they become more and more and more unhinged, more and more and more extreme. Like, for some reason, they're allowing it on the left. Like, if there was Nazis on the site and they kept pushing it every day and they were doing the same thing, they would be banned. Like, I unironically believe that if you put Nick Fuentes and you just put him in a Hassan suit, okay, and said the exact same things, if you put Hassan in a Nick Fuentes suit, that's what I mean, he would be banned instantly. Does that make sense to you? Like, tomorrow, if you set up twitch.tv/Nick Fuentes and you just put Hassan inside of his body, said all the exact same things that Hassan did, he would be banned in a day. In a day, he would be banned instantly.
I mean, regardless, like, but the result is the same, right? Like, we just, like, can't have that content on the platform. Like, do you see a universe where this platform continues to go forward with, and let's say that there is fair enforcement of political content across the entire platform? You see a world where that can exist, and, like, that's okay?
Where what can exist?
Just like the universe where Destiny, Hassan, this guy Nick, you're saying all those other guys, they exist on the website. Is that your ideal world? Like, or like,
do I want like a free speech thing? No,
Yeah.
I think there should be guardrails, and I think that.
what do you think? This is interesting. We've never gone here. So what do you think those guardrails should be?
like YouTube?
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. I guess this is cool. So now we're kind of like the heart of the issue, because it's like I completely agree with you. I guess the only place we differ is I don't think that can be done by humans. I think that the YouTube CDN is so advanced that the only way for that to actually happen.
But there's still rules, by the way, and there's still people that will look at stuff if you bitch and moan enough at the end of the day on YouTube. So YouTube knows if you're like doing a study group talking about the history of like the Middle East, and you're reading out like different conflict things, and you're reading a terrorist quote followed by like a quote from Israel. Like, they know that, and they're not going to just instantly ban. They're not going to be like, "Yep, there's a terrorist stream, ban them." Like, they're not that stupid enough. And there's people that will look at it and get context. And it feels like on Twitch, like I watched an obvious TOS violation, and I reported it. I've done this multiple times. First off, I've never gotten a response. I'm going on 3 days now of no response on my report. I don't know if I'll ever get one. Maybe I'll just never get a response. Twitch has taken no action, right? I saw a TOS violation, clear as day, reported it, and nothing has happened to that person. I mean, it's broken.
So let me give you this argument, okay? Like, tell me what you think of this, right? Slasher and I were kind of having a discussion, because Slasher said that you can't afford to get rid of like all of the politics streamers on Twitch and then like run the website. And I kind of took issue with that. I showed them the stats, and I said like,
why?
well, it's like it ends up
ads aren't even that much of a money.
Yeah, it ends up being pretty negligible. So
like, everyone thinks they're so fucking important. You know, like the joke is like when you talk about viewership, it's like all these American streamers are like, oh, we're such a fucking big deal. And then like people are like, bro, who the fuck are you? This one random Hispanic guy you've never heard of has more followers than every single person in your entire state.
Yeah, exactly. So the question then becomes like, okay, we could build a CDN, we could get a partial moderation team, we could like maybe like get this to work, and like, we could finagle this, and like we could make it like YouTube, and like could build the systems. Or it seems like we can ban the 4% of total people that are creating like this extreme political content all across the board, right and left, and then we'd be done. Doesn't that seem like an easier answer?
Yeah, I mean,
and that's where I'm at.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, man, I'll let you go. It's a good chat.
Yeah, this is. Thank you.
You want to put some money on how long you think Clancy will last? I mean,
no, because I'm gonna fucking lose. You're too scary, dude.
I have no idea either how long he'll last, because he could, for instance, Twitch could announce tomorrow that they're looking to divest of the company, and Dan Clancy will remain as CEO until that happens, and that could be like a year, right? I have no idea. They could do that. The question is, how do you think it'll be, over or under 3 months? And I think it's under.
I think it's under too. I would not take a bet against you. I think people had taken a bet. Didn't XQC take a bet against you?
Yeah, and he did 6 months.
He's a bad man. What was the bet?
Listen, I would go, oh my god. You know what the bet was? I get a 1984 Nissan 300ZX anniversary edition in manual 5-speed, and if I lose, you're not gonna. This guy, he doesn't even know who he's talking to. Do you know what I have to do if I lose?
Okay, what do you have to do?
I have to wear a cat suit.
You already wear cat suits all the time.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
So
he thought he was like getting me or something.
Oh no!
I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, I'll do that for free. Are you kidding me?
God!
Like, oh man! Poor XQC.
No! He buys you a new car.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, granted, this is like a $10,000 or $20,000 car. It's not like a fucking Ferrari or anything like that. But I don't know. It's funny.
Oh no!
I don't know. I'm super disappointed in Dan Clancy. I think must be a selfish person, because anyone else would have fallen on their sword right now to protect their employees. It actually makes me fucking a little bit mad. I would do a lot for my employees. Like, if they started getting harassed, I'd get really fucking pissed.
Yeah, me too.
I would go fucking beast mode, right?
Yeah.
And he's like a fucking pussy bitch that does nothing. Does nothing to protect them. Does nothing to anything. Fall on your fucking sword, you dumb piece of shit.
I mean,
like, you're shit at your job, obviously. You're incompetent. Like, he had meetings today all day with advertisers all day.
Definitely,
that's what he did.
yeah.
And every single one of them was like, hey, we're pausing our ads. We're not going to keep going. Maybe some of them were like, never again. Some of them were like, until you give us an amazing plan. That's what he was doing all day today. And this dumb motherfucker thinks he can salvage it.
He probably
Clancy,
thinks he can. Yeah.
I can't wait, Dan. I hope you fucking find my IP address, because then I can just use my cell phone. You're gonna need to geo-block all of fucking Florida, because every day I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna look for ads, and when I see ads, I'm making a fucking video, and I'm gonna make sure it's by the most vile, reprehensible shit you've ever seen in your fucking life. You are fucked. You will not beat me. Okay, there is no chance. Just fucking resign before it gets any worse. You anti-Semite fuck.
Okay, Dan.
Sorry.
Dan, if you ever have a reason to get this angry with me, okay, please call first before you ruin my life.
Sorry. All right, I'm going to go. Have a good rest of your stream. All right?
Okay. I'm glad we had a follow-up talk. This is good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to message you some stuff like privately later about things I'm hearing.
All right. Cheers.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
All right. Did I get COH'd? So I'm in the middle of an EverQuest raid that I'm late for, and so I'm gonna have to hop off pretty fast. But that was actually a good talk. Yeah, I'm glad that we got to chat. I mean, like, dude, you got to say Dan is dedicated. like that guy is locked in, man. I would not want him as an enemy. I think it's like pretty clear where I stand. Did we get raided? Did we get raided? If we did, thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the boys are here. So, my position, like, I'm not in with like all the political stuff and stuff like that. I understand it. Like, I understand the arguments on both sides. I'm not like really here to take a position on that either way. But I am of the I'm of the position that, like, basically Dan and I have come back to the same place, which is that trust and safety needs a complete overhaul. The CEO at a minimum needs to step down. There needs to be a serious evaluation by Amazon and Twitch on the situation, and I think we're pretty close to agreeing, both of us. Where I differ is, like, I'm just coming at this from like sort of the business perspective, and then he does see a world where like advertising and political content and that sort of thing is possible. He does see that world. I just think that, like, it's been a decade of time where the moderation team has already, like, demonstrated that they can't handle this. And so I don't know if we're likely to see a reform but like Dan's point is pretty good, that like if we saw like an exacting CEO, like a really badass exacting CEO, I don't know where my drawing went. I think a lot of things would change. Do you really think that Clancy made the company worse, or do you not remember 2 years ago? I think it's worse in ways that matter a lot more to the existential threat of the platform, in terms of like the content delivery and in terms of like the actual content of the website. Sorry, the technology on the website. It's there are some things that are the same or better, but as far as the actual like situation at Twitch, yeah, significantly worse. Yeah, but like feature wise, like sure, yeah. Yeah, so I apologize to everybody because like I'm kind of trying to keep out of the like political sphere a little bit. I'm trying. I hope you guys understand that I'm trying to cover the issue that's happening with Twitch, and I'm trying to give you guys like a fair take on it without getting too deep into like the is or isn't it, the left or right type of stuff. It's been a challenge. So for people that come to this stream to not watch that stuff, I'm with you, and we will not be like platforming that stuff or like be doing like heavy political content. It's just a really difficult line to walk right now. I'm really trying to like focus on the business perspective, and there's a lot of like kind of heated emotion, and like depending on like, I respect Dan's opinion on it. Like Dan is completely entitled to have that view and to showcase it. And obviously, if the if he didn't have something to it, the ADL wouldn't be going in as hard as they are. So like there's a lot to be said. I'm just trying to keep it. I'm just trying to keep it neutral and like from a business perspective as much as I can. So I, appreciate your guys' patience with that because it's tough. It's tough to toe that line. I want to always keep professional, and I want that messaging to be professional as much as I possibly can. So I'm glad we got to have that discussion because I think we were able to see both sides of it. Yeah, if you understand like Dan's like position, like Dan is Jewish himself. I mean, he has a lot of reasons to be very angry about this and see it from the perspective that he does, for sure. You failed big time, but I hear you though. Great content as ever. Sorry, man. I tried. I really did. It's hard. It's hard. Glad you're keeping the channel away from politics, but not going to blame you for dipping into it now and then. I'm really, really trying. I mean, I truly like, dude, I have no position on it. Like, I'm not even like, I'm not even like one of those people that has like an opinion and like is like hiding their take. Like, I literally do not care about this. Like, it's so frustrating being a week out from like the election and everything in the US because it feels like everything that is being talked about is politics, left or right, this or that, divisive, blah, blah, blah. I just want it to be over. I can't wait to go back to like anything else. It's exhausting to me. As far as like my perspective, like personally, I literally just want to run my business the best I can, play video games, talk about cool business and marketing shit. And then like, like that's like my whole position. I don't want to. Yeah, election year is just like super painful. I've said I don't know enough to have a strong opinion. Got yelled at for 10 minutes. Yeah, like you're an enemy even if you don't vote. like that's the thing. It's like it's just there's no winners in this discussion. It's just losing. Sorry for the vertigo here. Like everything's political. Don't blame you, bro. Yeah, of course, someone's going to be passionate. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Glad you had this conversation. I wasn't sure if you'd talk about the situation because it involved political creators, but it knew it had business implications. Yeah, it's like, it's instrumental to the platform, right? Like it's really, we're talking about the future of Twitch, and I think that, Dan Saltman, the guy we just talked to, is going to be a big part of the future of Twitch because he is really dictating a lot of what is happening at an advertiser level right now. So I think that Twitch better pay attention to him. The issue is inherently political, but you manage to keep it mostly towards business. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for your support. Like really appreciate that. It's this stream is hard. It's hard to run this stream, so I really appreciate it. That's good. Will this turn into a YouTube video on the channel? I haven't decided. I don't know. Maybe. It kind of depends if my editors feel like there's something to get out of it. Is 70% a true figure? I don't know. Like, I don't know. For me, I hear what is happening anecdotally, and it is definitely very damaging. How damaging will appear in, the next 6 months as we kind of like run that calculus as agencies. Hey, thank you very much. Nuking God, appreciate you, man. So we literally did nothing this stream besides talk about this issue. I apologize. I will like 90% be running a Sunday stream. Oh my God. Stormy Wind, 2 subs. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. like 90% I'll be running a Sunday stream, which will have a bunch of well, we'll just like kind of go over like stream submissions and stuff like that, and kind of have a more chill day. So Sunday, probably around like 3 p.m. I'll make an announcement on Discord. And if you guys like this stuff, like we normally cover all kinds of like business meta marketing type of stuff. And I'm also around on Discord like 24/7. So if you guys hang out there, I'll be there too. I'll link it in the YouTube chat as well. T-Stream Sunday. We also have Patreon, patreon.com/Devin Nash, which is over 150 videos. $5, that's it. Just no, it sounds like a scam. It's so good, but it's $5. You get 150 unique videos from me about business, marketing, and like how I run my businesses and things like that. It was originally meant to be an alternative to subscribing. I'm really happy with how it's turned out. So the Patreon is there too. And I do have to catch up on TTS, and then I'll call it good. I'd really appreciate your support. Let's go. Let's do. Got a couple of those.
This would be a great message for the Scuffed podcast when you go back on it.
I'm not going back to the Scuffed podcast. You can't make me. I'm not being dragged back to that nonsense. Good Lord. There's no shot. I'm just like a different type of creator now. Like I used to, I like, you know, everybody goes through that phase. Like I had my like drama phase. I'd say like extreme hot takes, but I just want good vibes. And like, man, if I could get away with it, dude, I would just be playing this and like, Factorio and Dyson Sphere Program, but no one would watch that shit. So we do business. But yeah, that's like the kind of like, I like providing value to people and making people walk away from the stream and feel like, oh, like you, like, oh, I really got something out of this. This was like something that was like really valuable to me and that sort of thing. Like that makes me feel really good.
Are you actually gonna be sad if Twitch legit goes boom boom?
Yeah, of course, man. I like this platform is such a huge part of my upbringing. I mean, like I'm here because of Twitch. Like my esports career and my agency career was possible because Twitch enabled that for me, and I don't want to pretend that it didn't. So I'm advocating for the website because I want the website to get better. Like, I think that the state of it is sad. And even the people that are really emotionally charged and angry, I think are coming from the position that it's like, man, we wish this thing was better. And that's why I kind of come from the position of like, you know, I could easily go on Twitter and be like, I'm calling for a total ban of the platform. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, we should drop everything and like go to YouTube or whatever. But that's not my position. My position is like, I want this website to be the website that I fell in love with. I want this website to be about games, about craft, about music, about stuff that is like freaking cool and shows live streaming. And it's like TikTok Live and YouTube Live have managed to create those ecosystems. I believe it is possible, but Twitch still has that niche as the gaming website. It still is possible to do. And I wish we'd just go back to it. Thank you for the sub, man. I can't believe all the subs. Jeez. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So like that's been my position on it, you know? Oh my God. Dude, this is a crazy amount of subs. Thank you. Well said, 8GG. Yeah. Just tired of the drama, you know?
Hard to pick which one is more likely to explain the Twitch situation. Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity. Clark's law. Any sufficiently advanced incompetence is indistinguishable from malice.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, both of those are good. Both of those are good. This is an insane amount of subs. What is going on? Neon, thank you very much, man. Jadigs, thanks for giving one to Ojo. Ojo deserves it. Damn, crazy. I haven't played Satisfactory yet. Super looking forward to it. Super looking forward to it. Where are my army ant potions? Okay, there we go. Could Sunday streams be chill game streams? As much as I want them to be, man, nobody would watch it. Like nobody. I would love to play games on stream, but I just don't think it's there. Can't rate if you're reading subs. Thanks, Hitch. Appreciate you, man. Can't do it. I gotta gate back to. I think you'd pop off streaming PoE. You think so? I just think that, like, so my problem with gaming has always been I'm not a unique creator outside of, like, the marketing and business expertise that I can provide. So, like, if you're going to watch a PoE stream, why not watch, like, Ben or Zizarin? You know? Like, there's nothing I add. I'm not particularly funny. I'm not particularly, like, charismatic or anything. Oh, thanks, Six Pack. Appreciate you. The vibes here are better. Yeah, I respect that. That's and that'll the vibes here are good for sure. And I would love to play some games with some chill music and stuff like that. But you've got that obscure EVE Online knowledge. Do you trade a lot in PoE? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, so I gotta log on my shaman. Yeah, we're gonna keep it to business. Do my gaming on my own time. All good. All good. All good. All right, we're about to do a pretty big fight in EQ, so I'm going to go jump on my guild's voice chat. So I'm going to pop off. I'm way late. I've been here like an hour longer than I should have been. But that was some good talks. I think we got a lot of like good stuff done today. Sorry that it was like kind of one-dimensional in terms of like Twitch. So we have to cover all of the stuff that we missed in the stream submissions channel on Sunday. I'll try to run that stream. And if you guys do the Discord, that is where I'll be hanging out on the rest of the time between now and Sunday. So just come there and chat with me. Yo, this has been a really cool. This has been like really cool to be here with you guys. I just want to thank everybody for coming out to this stream. Sincerely for watching me. You can watch any person that you want on Twitch or YouTube, and you chose to be here. So I can't tell you how grateful I am for that. I hope you'll choose the Devin Nash channel again. That would mean a lot. That'd be awesome. So I'll see you guys again next time. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, everybody. And I actually have a end screen. Oh my God! You can be informed that it's over. Like you could be informed that it's over. Oh my God, it's amazing. Really appreciate y'all. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube, for also coming out. Where are my YouTube homies at? Appreciate y'all. So on the Discord I'll be in the general chat. You can also come see the event. That'll be there for the Sunday stream, and we'll be hanging out there. So thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go review the live stream notes. And then we'll finish this raid and everything, and then I'll see you guys again on Sunday, most likely, hopefully. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sunday stream is probably 3 p.m. 3 p.m. CST-ish. 2 p.m. PST, 4 p.m. EST.